Being readily unready is his skill.
He needs to, I think, organize a few things, and then we can start.
Nah, you're good.
Okay, R's in the
See?
chat.
Told you.
Katie, what happened to that? You always say R's in the chat.
She only just got in there like tonight, so it was hard for her to ensure she was leaving.
Oh shit.
Mom thought we were gonna spell ready.
Oh my bad. I
No,
couldn't see there's a
wait.
D next to the R, so I just
Wait,
like
no. This is perfect. We instead of ready, we spelled rerar.
my dumbass. Leave it to Una to fuck that up.
We love your dumbass.
So who's doing
Ace. Who do you think?
I see.
Katie.
Previously on the Towers of Vaskerheim.
I meant Gladys, but if you want to do the recap.
Me, I never do the recap. Don't know what you're talking about.
You think it's Robert? No answer?
You guys want to do the recap?
Katie.
Mm-hmm.
Do the recap.
Do the recap.
Tasty home medicine.
Wait. Is this the watch situation all over again?
Last time, the party was...
We just left the valley. Or we're in the process of just leaving it.
We're reaching the end of it, and they came across an encampment that Desiree Empire had just on the border into, the border into crossing into from the west to the east, just at the end of the path. They were greeted by knights who said they were on lockdown and no one was to come in and out from the eastern gate, which led to the sandy desert of East Vaskerheim. So Aldi and the girls decided to talk with the captain in charge and managed to attain with Dragon help, managed to attain the paperwork to let them through, which granted them access to leave. And they, on their way out, Luna saw a knight who looked pretty interesting to him. Aldi did not find this very enjoyable. but on their way out, the gates closed behind them and they walked into the sandy desert, a sight Anna has never seen before, except in her weird dream. On their travels, they traveled a few miles into the desert until they saw something in the sky. Was it a bird? Was it a dragon? No, it was a woman. Even though Unok had ran for his life, what came down was a beautiful air genasi named Faisari. A tribe member of Dracutin's tribe, sent to retrieve Dracutin once he made it back to East Vaskerheim. And she was accompanied by an Earth Genasi named
Shell.
Shilsley Stoneborn.
And
But only Aldi and Dragutin know the Stoneborn part.
Together, they found Dracutin, though Faisari liked to talk some some words to Jacqueline to make him uncomfortable as he, as discussed with the party all the fun things that Jacqueline used to and still does. Um, and Anna had been getting some looks from Shell, and she felt that there was something, but really paid no mind. And the party decided to, head off towards the tribe led by Pesari and Shell as they traveled into the desert. Once it got dark, the party settled down to make camp and they celebrated Anna's birthday with Bailey and Unak making a cake. But as they made the cake, they discussed what Alexa had actually wished for returning. And though it did was quite a surprise to Unak, they did not make a big scene. And they had cake. Unak ran off with the cake to greet Anna because, Bailey and you know Aldi just kept talking a lot, and Cake was getting a cake. Um, so Unak,
I eat the cake. I'm just kidding.
Unak eats the cake in front of you.
I eat it in front of her and then I just spit it out.
Whoa.
I.
Just like a mama bird.
Okay, I was gonna say something, but
Mama bird knock.
I was gonna say something, but we're being recorded, so I'm not gonna share that story until after we're done.
Aww.
So, okay, I'm going to take the cake to Anna.
You approach Anna.
Wait, are we gonna do the singing again? Fuck.
Pushing.
So someone at me when the singing's done.
Oh god, no, please, no singing.
I bring the cake down to you and put it before you.
Oh.
Thank you. If it's not you, I didn't know what color you wanted.
She waves her hand. No, it's a beautiful cake. I was just not expecting to be put on the sand.
Well, it has a plate underneath it, doesn't it?
It's
It's DM.
Oh yeah, there's a
yeah, it's under a plate, but you're putting
on the plate.
on the sand.
Yeah, and do we seem like the luxurious type to have tables?
No.
I can set up.
Sorry that we're not at your level, Anna. We don't have your standards.
No, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
It's not your fault.
He goes to bring out just like a little it seems like a tiny little like a pot. Like she brings out a pot, goes over to it, and then has a cutting board with her, and kind of like makes like a makeshift table. That's it's the pot's pretty one of those gumbo pots, So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like yeah, so it's like pretty, probably like 2 feet off the ground, and the cutting board. And he puts the plate onto the cutting board.
Thank you. And I apologize. I just didn't want it to get dirty.
Hmm.
It's
My fault. I should have prepared it.
no, you're fine.
And I didn't have any candles, so I
That's all right.
never asked how old you were either. So I didn't want to. She bows her head to you. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you. Well, you can all go ahead and take a slice. She says as she motions towards the cake.
And she's like, okay. And then you see her, she goes to get her knife. And she like takes out like from her bag, you see her take out like mini like kind of like miniature saucers. And yeah, she starts like handing them out to everyone. You guys like to do that?
I take it.
You do that. Yeah, she gives one to you, Anna, and she gives one to Aldi, and one to Dragutin.
Dragatine's over talking with Fisari and Shill.
Oh, you see Fayle's approaching you with a few plates.
As Fayle approaches, he kind of finishes up his conversation. And as he does so, Shill just kind of, with a huff, just kind of looks at him and walks off.
We're celebrating Anna's birthday. What cake? So, did you want some? She hands you the plate.
He kind of goes and takes it from her. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
She like looks to as Fisari. Right, she looks in the direction Fisari was walking on.
Fizari just kind of like gives her a faint smile and just says, "Oh, it's quite all right. I don't need any. Thank you, though."
She bows her head to Fisari, and then she walks over to Shell.
She'll like stormed off, and when she got about 20 feet off, just sunk into the sand.
Never mind.
Never mind. Like, I can see Fayle literally like going out to do that, and Shell sinks into the sign, and she just turns around like, never mind.
Does like a complete 180, and it's like
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she walks over to Alexa and hands Alexa the plate. And Alexa just looks at. She looks at the plate and then looks up at Fayle. And she Fayle just smiles. Alexa does like a kind of just a sad smile. And then and Fayle just helps her up, and then they both walk back towards the key.
After kind of another brief exchange between Dragatine and Fisari, Dragatine too walks up to the group and eating his cake. Fisari kind of stays hanging out with Moontail.
Yeah, and Fayle goes to serve people the cake and the pieces. She makes sure everybody gets the. She makes sure Ellen gets the piece that she wants.
She just picked a random one.
And then she'll like go up to Alexa. It's like, what part do you want? He's like, I'll take the part with Anna. What's a big part? It's like, I'll take the A. She takes the A, so you just hear it, Anna, Anna. No,
No.
No.
nah. and Una, she gives you the piece that you want, and
I throw it in Anna's face. I'm just kidding.
Well, I
you
mean,
get a face full of cake.
oh, did that really happen?
No, not yet.
It does now.
Because I mean, if you want that to happen, you can.
If I had the right motivation, yes, I would, but I don't. Hold on, BRB.
Dusky.
Okay, what the fuck did I just miss about Unoc having the right motivation?
He does. He's gonna throw cake in Anna's face.
Oh, okay. I don't know how I missed that.
What piece did you want, Albie?
She kind of looks at the cake and smiles softly. It doesn't matter. Whatever's easiest for you.
Here are the other A.
Okay.
Bailey cuts the other A out, so now you just see the two ends. The A's are gone. It's just one. And just the cake that has an A.
All these, for some reason, I thought I used the wrong name when I used the right one. Fuck. Aldi takes it and smiles at Faylee. And just walks off towards the edge of the dome, making it a point to pass Anna. And she just, as she walks by, she just says, "Happy birthday, Anna."
Thank you, she said, and she
Yeah, and then Aldi goes to the edge of the dome and sits down, looking in the direction of Cersei. Faylee and Alexa would recognize this.
Alexa goes over to Anna and just pats her on the shoulder. Just says, "Happy birthday."
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Oh my god. I want to see, how does Anna look?
You want an insider?
Is it gonna be easy?
We'll see.
And Dragoutine inside her.
Sure.
Yes.
Haha, a non-inside routine. Let's make sure I'm not getting any bonuses.
Did it not go? It did not.
It did not go.
Oh shit, Dragu,
Oh,
what the fuck?
shit! Oh!
That's some mystical shit.
The blessed
What do
roll
5CS?
I don't know what that means. I know that it's not supposed to have the extra 4, so it's only a 14.
It's 14.
Why not the extra 4?
Because I don't have bless.
But I thought you get the bless because she's like your boo.
Yeah, but I still have to use the spell.
Anna, give it to him.
Give some guidance.
He's like,
Or
Anna,
in this
can you
case,
bless
it's that-
me?
In this case, it's that I don't have guidance.
Give
Like,
some
Anna, can you
guidance.
bless me? Why? No reason. Insight.
Yeah.
I think it might.
Insight's Dragoutine. Oh, it's the insight one.
I think that might be either an HTML or a CSS error for caused by it not recognizing what the fuck a D5 is.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with your 14 Dragutin, your 17 Unok, you can see that she looks she looks bothered, but it's like uncomfortness from all the attention. And now Alexa started singing, and you can see like a small little twinge that she does.
Dragutin's gonna like give her some space and try and like not bring any more attention to her via him, and is just gonna like kind of skirt around the side of the dome. Just stay out of the way.
Yeah, and then after Alexa's stopped was done singing, she looks over to Albie because Albie wasn't singing, and then she walks over to Albie, realizing what direction she's looking at. You miss home?
It's a little more than that.
What's up?
She turns and looks at you, a unusually somber expression on her face. It's... I have... She looks back towards the rest of the group. I have a lot on my mind right now.
You keeping secrets right now?
She gives you a smirk. And you haven't?
Me? I'm the most honest person ever.
Whatever you say, Warlock.
She's flickering.
Oh, sorry, it's not showing me.
That's because I'm whispering.
Whispers, that's because I'm whispering. What?
I was so confused because she whispered. I was like, wait, just because you're verbally whispering doesn't.
Anyway, Aldi responds with, whatever you say, Warlock. You see her glance over towards Unok. Oh, you never told me that you liked him too. That you like Unok.
Just woke up other companies. I can't even distracted.
She turns around fully. At first she was just looking at you. But now she turns around fully and she pokes your nose. Is that really how you feel?
What about this
Well... She looks back towards the group again. Faley seems to think you still like him.
We see her just look over at Bailey and stuff. And she just looks back to you, Albie, and then she kind of like he's like it's not that I like her. It's just it's not like that. It's he's just he's 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 Unhawk. You know, he's a very charismatic person. It just makes you want to, you know.
Well, I know how he makes me feel.
Well, they don't really like him. He's, I don't know, he's annoying and like, if anything, he's like a brother.
Like-
This guy probably forever.
Like Alex?
Yeah, like an annoying little brother.
Is Alexa lying? Is my insight... Oh, that's right. I have proficiency in this on Aldi. As opposed to Koshka, who's got a negative in it.
Yeah, you can. That's. No, you say it's kind of a half truth. She's not telling you everything.
How do you really feel about him? And don't tell me brother again. Besides, I think he's older than you anyway. No, he's certainly cuter than any of the boys back home.
I guess because I liked him. I don't. It's really hard to say, but I guess because I liked him and you liked him, and I was hoping he chose me, but when he chose you, I kind of buried the hatchet there.
You know,
Yeah, went along, so it's fine.
but
There's a billion fishes in the sea.
But you didn't give him any reason to pick you. I even tried to push you towards him. Alexa, I may be more book smart than you, but you're not stupid. And in a lot of ways, you're a lot smarter than I am. For one, you actually understand this realm. To some degree.
You lived here.
For 5 years. 6 years?
6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's enough to, and you learned so much since. Like, you already learned, like, 2 languages within the time you've been here. You know how amazing that is?
But that doesn't mean I learned anything about the lands. I learned how to speak their languages, I didn't learn their cultures. I don't know anything about the people that speak those languages.
There were a lot of books in school, right?
Yeah, I kinda miss the books. Stop distracting me.
Look, doesn't matter. Well,
Hmm.
says cost is special. Hopefully there'll be some work
Oh,
huh?
we may have to find work along the way.
What's up?
Dragatine and his tribe are not very... They don't do money.
Just find out what's wrong. Well, we'll find out what we have to do, and then if they know where she is, then we can go find her quickly, because we have like I have the money to make this happen. So, don't.
Oh yeah, speaking of, she sets down the plate that she hasn't even taken any bites from and pulls a small sack out of her bag and hands it to you. This is from Springkeep. Everyone told me to give it to you. She nods.
How much was
70 silver, yeah.
Sure, that's a lot of. That's a lot.
It's... It's what they wanted.
It just makes me feel bad. Like I just feel like I'm just using things.
Aldi reaches up, takes your hand and like drags you down so you sit next to her. You're only taking advantage of us if you would only be taking advantage of us if we didn't genuinely want to help you. And besides, the only reason they tell me to give you the money is because they know you'll deny it if they try to give it to you directly.
And they don't think I can deny you.
I mean, you can, but they assume that I'll have a better chance of convincing you than they will.
The kind of she like falls on you. She like falls, leaning her head to rest on your shoulder, and then she holds out her.
Aldi just starts running one of her hands through your hair. You know I'm always gonna help you.
That's like you see the back kind of just goes in to the it's what's in there. You finish your cake or it gets down.
Aldi looks at it kind of hesitantly and just looks back towards Cersei again.
Huh?
She looks down at the cake hesitantly and then looks over towards Cersei hesitantly once again.
You feel a piece of icing. Wait, you feel like icing is placed on your cheek.
Do that again, I dare you.
So why are you looking towards Cersei?
I miss our family.
Yeah, so you miss home, right?
Well, it's a bit deeper than that. I miss having our dad around. I never knew my first dad. And I've lost my second dad.
How do you even really know that wasn't some type of vision or
Alexa doesn't know about that. Unless Unox told her.
that's a really okay.
No, unless Unak won't tell her. He's not a snitch bitch. Unless he
No. I wasn't saying that he did. I was saying that that's the only way Alexa would have known.
I just wanted to put out there that he would be paid first.
Oh, so he's not a snitch. He's just a whore.
that's nothing new, right?
Wait, I thought you said fiddlesticks was your second.
Well, yeah, and I haven't seen him or been able to see him for 5 years.
And what does that? I mean, that doesn't mean he's dead.
When
In another realm.
when you say the word dead, she looks she looks in the direction opposite of you, and you just hear a soft sniffle.
How do you see him again? Like you said, like 3 you like get stronger, you'll be able to just come and go whenever you want, just with the seal.
You're right.
Of course, so it pinches.
Mm. Except when you say you're not a warlock. She pokes your she pokes you in the rib cage.
Freaking kind of like pinches your shoulder. Fucking science and blood.
Wait, aren't you the one who told me not to use deadly spells as pranks? For what? I never actually hurt you. Much. Stop! You're gonna make me fall on the cake.
She stops and she starts like trying to put stuff. Just doing one more pound as icing to the face.
She gives you a hug and without wiping it from her face just rubs her face against you to smear it on your face.
Hope we don't get attacked by crabs.
The things from the oasis? Yeah, I don't think they'll be much of a problem anymore. I mean, after all, we threatened their unborn babies. Literally.
Pretty sure that wasn't the only.
You see her hold up a finger, and then she stops and pulls it back. You're right, damn it. She just mutters that and looks down to the ground. Aldi would have stayed over where she was and started playing, for lack of a better word, with her butterflies.
As she like goes and picks it up, she sees that it's on like a small, almost like end table like thing that he had druid crafted out of like twigs and vines.
Oh, that's really pretty.
I appreciate that. A small talent.
What are you looking for? Wait, so you.
What did she say?
Oh, what were you looking at?
He was very obviously watching Anna and Unok argue.
Oh,
There's no sneaky there.
okay.
He was very clearly watching them argue.
Oh, okay. When she's like, "What are you looking?" And then when she turns, she just sees your eyes like going towards Anna and Unok, and then she doesn't finish the sentence. And then yeah, she goes. You see her. She cleans the plate with the prestidigitation. Everybody knows it. And
Except Dragutine.
I mean, well, every one of like Alexa's like
Yeah,
friends.
I know.
So
All the Cersei people know it.
you can't sit with us if you don't know prestidigitation.
Oh god, don't tell me we were the mean girls.
Totally were. Have you heard Alexa?
Shit, you right.
I mean, it might be.
I only know thaumaturgy.
Oh, you can't sit with us. I mean, they could have been the mean girl, like with Sari, the queen bee, and then they can satellite girl, and then.
As Anna gets up to follow Unok, Dragutine tries to wave her attention and gives a questioning thumbs up, thumbs down.
I'm going to say with her passive perception, she does notice, and she stops to look his way, and she makes like a semi thumbs up.
Thumb in between.
Thumb in between.
In between up and neutral. A horizontal thumb.
Yeah.
Dragutine kind of gives a smile and nods as she heads up.
Before she heads out, though, she returns the smile and gives him this little hand wave that is like, "Don't worry, I got this." And
I
That's
don't.
that's what he really wanted. All right, and then he's gonna just kind of nod to Faye, pass her the plate, and he's gonna head out of the dome too.
All right, Unok, where did you go?
First, DM, how does it look outside?
It looks. You see the stars. You never seen this. Oh, actually, no. That's.
Unok and the stars.
Motherfucker! Don't tell me you've never seen stars like this. I pointed them all out.
I mean, I was gonna say there was light pollution, but then there's like, no, there's not.
There's light pollution in the middle of the desert.
No, I was gonna say no. When we were in West Vaskerheim, I was gonna say there was light
In the middle of
pollution.
the
I was like,
forest,
no,
lol.
that doesn't make sense either. No, yeah, you just see blue skies. You see the moon kind of giving some light, but it's hard to see where the land meets the sky. It's very blurred. That's how dark it is.
Is there anything around? Is it just desert?
Yeah, it's just desert. You don't see any monuments. You don't see. It's just sand for miles on end.
I guess I'll just walk
You do see a little of the mild. You see the mountains that you guys saw before, like going during the past. You kind of see like the little tips of them, but
Okay, I'm going to, I guess, walk I want to say pretty far distance. I want to say 50 feet away from the dome.
yeah, you do that. You walk 50 feet away into the dark.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay
And
there.
it's really dark.
I cast light.
I'm pretty sure I noticed that.
Yes, you see signs like a diamond.
I look
Shine
back
bright
and I
like a
kinda just, like,
diamond.
roll my eyes like, and I just stay
God,
put.
she's so needy.
The moment, like, because it's so, not my fault, I can't see. The moment she sees Unak, she goes over to him and then dismisses
Wait,
light.
what did you cast light on?
She cast it on what do you call it? On one of her bracelets.
Okay. Yeah, you can see a very bright bracelet. Very bright. Like the sun.
I look away from the bracelet. I look
Um,
away from her in general.
As soon as she found him and she got to him, she dispels it.
Yeah. You, I'm sure you can do that, right? You can do that.
Yes,
right?
you can. I read it. The spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it as an action. Oh, it's an action. Dismissed.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, you see the light turns off. Now it's pitch black. You can't really see Unok's face, but you can see his silhouette.
Mm-hmm. Unak, why did you walk away?
The conversation was over.
Was it really? You still seem annoyed.
Don't I have that right?
No.
Bitch.
I do, but I'm here because I would like to know why.
You want to know why I'm annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you have your opinion on how you should feel about birthdays, and I have my own opinion.
Yes, then why does it matter if that's the way I feel? Why do you have to be annoyed with me?
I don't understand why I can't just be annoyed.
Weren't you the one that said you wanted to talk?
When did I say that?
I don't know, before I told you it was my birthday.
Did I really ask you about that? Like, wanting to talk?
Yeah, you said if there was anything ever like bothering, we could always talk.
Oh, that's what you mean by okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember specifically asking to talk to you.
You said if there was ever anything bothering me, that we could talk.
Shot myself in the foot there. All right.
I'm here as to have a heart to heart, Unok. I don't have any malicious intent.
No, that's for me to do. As he kind of jokes a little bit.
Well, it's not that I dislike birthdays. I just don't like the attention in general. It's very uncomforting. So I meant it when I said I was not displeased with anyone. I am very grateful that you all care so much. But I was very uncomfortable.
He
That's
just puts his
honestly,
hand.
yeah, she goes, that's honestly all it was.
You can see him like putting like the silhouette of his hands kind of lifting up from him, and he says, "Okay, got it. I understand. That's it." And you can see kind of like his hands like shifting from like his fingers sticking out to like his palms are up. Like, is there anything else that you want me to keep in mind?
Hmm.
You can insight him if you want.
Sure, I will. I will take the privilege of doing that. Oh, nat one. My nat one starts.
Yikes. I'm sorry, by the rules of the natural failure, I must tell you that you think he is doing absolutely fine.
No, that's all I would wanted to say to you.
Like,
I just hope that you could stop being
well, when you go to
annoying.
look, you get a wind blows and you get sand in your eye. You can't see. Well, you couldn't see, but you can't.
Now you can't open your eyes.
It hurts to open your eyes because
Uh,
you feel the sand.
Oh, great. Mm.
I kind of like put my hands to you, and I try. I don't like touch. Well, I pretty much kind of like you feel claws, like rough claws on your hand, like grabbing your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Are you all right? As he kind of grabs your arm.
I think I caught some sand in my eye.
I
She tries
Okay.
wiping it lightly.
You make it worse. You get more sand in your eye. You
How
somehow
is
just
that possible?
Yeah, yeah, it's not coming out. It's gonna be. It's just bothering. It's just very bothering, but it's like, yeah.
uh
This is such an inconvenience.
he's gonna kind of like hold your arm from like he's gonna be like not directly but diagonally behind you, like holding you by like your elbows, sort of like coaxing you back to the dorm, like helping you back essentially.
To the dorm?
Dorm.
Thank you.
He stays like it's quiet between them two for a little bit, and he just you hear a heavy sigh, and I'm just look, I'm just bothered that you guys, well, I mean, I I thought it would be something that you would truly appreciate and enjoy. It's not something that I really ever had before, and I would have guessed that you were going to be excited for it. I mean, it must have been, I thought it would have been nice, but I was wrong.
Just because I don't enjoy it doesn't mean I wasn't happy.
You have to forgive me, Anna, but that doesn't make sense to me.
As I said before, you are all my friends, and it was nice to know you all cared about that. But I know it's silly. Someone like me who has come from possibly a place where there's many festivities. I just. I enjoy this. Where we don't have to have that all the time.
Guess you and I are really more opposite than I thought.
Yeah, it seems so. But it's true, Unok. I know we didn't get along in the beginning, but I've truly come to see you as a friend.
Good thing you can't see me, bitch. I'm just kidding.
Yep, no sand in my eye. And it's dark. For me.
I'm not gonna describe anything since you can't see.
Good.
Good, okay.
I'm just kidding. Damn it. I need to know Unok lore. Unok lore face.
Is there anything that you want to ask Gladys? Or
Anything I
say?
want.
Is there anything else? Otherwise, he's just pretty much gonna stay quiet till he leads you back.
Yeah, she's gonna add. And just because I lecture you and get annoyed with you, That doesn't mean it makes you any less of a friend.
I'm gonna cast and I just realized that I can do this. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to kind of like clean up her eyes.
Just
He finally got the spell. Wait, no, he's had the spell.
Oh, he's had it. He's
A
just
dum-dum?
pushing. A little bit. I tend to have dumb characters.
We've noticed.
At least I play with it though. I go along with my stupidity.
This is true.
Do I get the sand out of my eyes thanks to Una? Katie?
You. I mean, you get. Wait, what'd you do, Una?
Prestidigitate her face to clean off the sand. Can I do
Yeah,
that?
it's gone.
Okay, I throw more sand in her eyes. I'm just kidding.
You do that, and then you get a whole face full of sand, but it doesn't get in your eyes, but you get a face full of sand.
Oh wait, hold on. I was.
Were you joking?
I'm gonna. No, what I am gonna do though is when you say that, is I'm gonna pick up sand with my I'm gonna pick up sand with my hand, cast Prestidigitation to clean up your face. Then I'm gonna pour the sand in the back of your shirt.
You feel sand in the back of your shirt.
You can see like her body just shiver, and she goes, "What? Oh no! What was that for?"
What? Oh, that. Oh, yeah, I didn't see anything come up, or I would have stopped them from doing that. Obviously, he's lying.
Unak, you are the only one out here with me.
How do you know? As he looks around, I see someone over there. He just gestures to a general direction.
I'm gonna cast light on his jacket.
Yep. I mean, technically he could make a dexterity saving throw, but.
Let me.
He can. What'd you get? Oh.
It's right-
You did not beat it.
What is it?
16.
Oh,
Yeah, you have a bright. Your red jacket is now shining bright.
is it shining red?
It's shining.
Yeah, I
yellow.
could choose. I think I could choose the color. Let me see.
Oh.
Yeah, it's red. I chose the color.
I don't know if I'm a fan of this or not, as he kind of like is blinded, but he likes the red.
You think I'm a fan of having sand down my shirt?
Well, whoever did that to you, if I ever find them, I will tell them that you don't like that.
Hey, you! That doesn't like sand in our shirt.
I'm gonna try
Why
to
did you
get.
do that? He was gonna wear that.
I'm gonna try to like reach in my back and like just pick up my shirt so she can get the sand out.
I'm gonna remove my jacket and just hold it like in my arm.
Flashbang.
And I'm gonna like remove it and put it over top of Anna's head.
Mhm. She's gonna take off. She's gonna like take it off her head. Really? When I'm trying to have a heart to heart, you end up doing this to me.
He looks back at you, a heart to heart.
She like raises a brow like, "Are you serious?"
Anna, it's me. It's part of my charm. What did you expect?
Well, I don't know, some maturity.
You and I both know that I don't. How
You
typical
cannot-
that your expectations are up to here.
Sorry, I had to unmute for that.
All right. Then she goes, "You cannot say we're not the same age."
I don't know what you're getting at when you say that, but I guess we are the same age.
Well, I said my piece. And then she like tosses him the jacket.
Catch it.
She uses the light to like see her way to the dome, but once she like is close enough, she dispels them. She dispels it.
You just hear like a "ah" as he walks into the dome.
Yeah, so she walks in with they both walk in.
How's everyone looking?
Drag Queen's not in the dome.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You see Alexa has face planted this hand.
I walk over to Alexa and I squat and I pick up sand and I put it on her back.
They're gonna put it in her hair.
She doesn't move. She doesn't
I
move.
continue to just make a mountain of sand on her back.
That's so
Anna
mean. Oh
is
my God.
staring at him as if she just didn't say something about maturity like a couple seconds ago.
I look over at Anna and I wiggle my eyebrows. And he just kind of mouths all part of the charm.
She pretends to scoff.
He pretends to smile.
Oh wow! Okay, so Jaguar is not in the dome.
Nope. You see him like out under the starlight with Moontail.
So you saw that shining bright red light?
Yeah, he's just gonna ignore that.
Of course. What did I expect?
He saw what it illuminated.
Oh. Of course. I will be right back. Give me like a minute.
Alright.
Aldi is still over at the edge of the dome, looking out towards Cersei and talking to her butterflies.
You see that one of your butterflies starts going. Like, so, one of your butterflies kind of just like is flying around you, and then it just starts like going away from you. It starts like flying, and it like leaves the dome.
Is it which direction exactly is it flying?
Yeah, compass would be like southeast-ish.
Ah, okay. She looks back towards the party, looks at the very edge of the dome, sits there thinking for a bit. If I follow you now, there might be trouble. I wish you could speak to me.
Hear one of the butterflies say, "Words, okay.
I could have played off of that too. Clearly it is, you just did.
Okay, back.
You know what? I'm gonna try to link with one of the butterflies. Fuck. That's all I had. Unless someone comes to interact with her.
Alright, well, wait, Stu, are you back?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Did you want to continue with pouring sand over Alexa?
Absolutely. If it continues, it's like gotten to the point where the sand has like fallen over to the sides and it's just like falling back onto the floor, but like there's just a mountain from the floor to her back. Like there's just a lot of sand.
Abby, if you look over, you do see a pile of sand and Alexa just face planted. She's just not laying on her stomach. Just
Aldi's gonna look back and see that, and then look at her butterflies. You took me to my dad. Can you take me to my sister? This is her first attempt at actually using the Misty Step. Because she doesn't know she can use it yet.
yeah, you see, like you see a few butterflies. You kind of like make a circle. And they're like spinning, and then they start like kind of like flying in a like maybe like a ring. And they just start flying in a ring in a direction it is, but like still like close to you. They just start flying in a ring.
So do they take me to Alexa or not?
No, they're just flying in a ring.
You could take me to another plane, but not 10 feet away.
They just continue flying. They're just flying in a ring. Like, they don't move, they're just
She just
like they're following each other, but in like a circle.
She just sighs and shrugs and walks towards Alexa.
You towards Alexa. I mean, they're like cutting you off.
Yeah, she'll walk through them.
Okay, as you walk through them, you kind of like appear and you kind of like trip over Alexa and probably like one step back.
Ah!
And then you're like,
Okay, that's not what I expected.
Anna and Unok, you see like a whole bunch of butterflies kind of just spray out of nowhere, and you see Ali just like you just see like hundreds of those white butterflies, swarms of white butterflies just spray out, and then they just take this form of Ali, and then Ali trips over that.
I immediately stand up when all the butterflies looking at Aldi, and then I watch her kind of. I didn't expect it, so I just watch her trip over Alexa. I'm just like, what the? What?
She falls flat on her face and just. I wasn't expecting that.
Alexa, Ali is now face planted this.
I'm going to attack.
I start. Well, before you help, I lean like I squat and I start putting sand on her back.
She lifts her head up, like without moving her body, just tilts her head up so her face isn't in the sand. Unok?
You can feel more sand just being poured on your back. Yes.
Would you kindly stop?
You just feel like his hand just drops whatever he had, and you just feel like a clock of sand in your back. It says, okay.
She
I found Anna.
I think I'm gonna lay here with my lack of dignity for a while. She rolls over and just looks at Anna and Unok. I-
You see Alexa kind of like this, kind of like puts herself up. You see Ali had tripped over.
Like all these legs are on top of Alexa still. All these legs are still on top of Alexa though.
Anna's gonna look Alexa's brother and say, "Why are you leaning so
Mine. Una corrects you.
Lying. With your face in the sand? What'd she say?
With your face
Yeah,
buried in the
that's...
sand.
Like wipes her face off.
Aldi is resting her forehead in her hand. Or, well, since she's laying on her back, has her hand on her forehead. Yeah, it really isn't the first time, now that she mentions it.
You know, I always need a longer. Waiting for Anna to get the show off me.
As she completely ignores it.
No, she said yes. It was quite a conversation.
I probably know the answer to this, but was it productive?
I thought so.
And then he came and dumped sand on Alexa's back.
Actually, he dumped sand in my first.
Ah,
Have you just like you like the sand? Seen it before?
She shakes her head.
wait, you've never been to a beach? I mean, this is a lot more sand than a beach, but there's still sand on a beach.
Yeah, I've been to the beach.
Yeah,
Of course you have.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but just in case.
I mean, she was saying that to Anna.
Yeah, but I was questioning it for my own sake.
we're not expected to. Anna may have went to like her travels, but her parents won't let her go to the beach. There's nothing wrong.
What? Why am I 6 HP short? Did I take damage last session?
That's how hard
Yeah, we had Evan, remember? Wow, Una.
Oh, right. Okay, I remember that now.
She's gonna say, well, I did come across one, but the desert, no.
Well, I'm tired, so we're gonna go. Good night, everyone.
Are you gonna claim a watch, Alexa?
It's okay, we'll just assign it to you.
Don't we have like multiple people now? So you don't really need.
Yeah, multiple people to keep an eye on your watch. Aldi winks at you.
Oh, just go after. Anna.
Maybe I can, I don't know, help you with your watch?
What'd she say to him? She looks at us.
Aldi raises her arms in an I don't know expression. I haven't even talked to him yet.
Perhaps we can also bring this to Jargoton, and she motions to like outside the door of the
You just hear when I go, who?
Wait,
I'm just kidding.
wait. Bring what to Dragotine? What do you know?
And it makes like a confused face.
Aldi's looking between Anna and Alexa.
Did you tell Anna too?
I didn't say anything!
Right?
I'm talking about watches.
Oh. Okay. Forget I questioned you.
I grab Aldi and I'm like, what?
It's
Nothing. You hear in the back of your head Unok, for now. And Aldi winks at you.
Yeah. A devious smile forms on his face as he stops asking questions.
Okay, I know you're working. I do not blame you,
What thing?
I wink at Anna.
She's already turned around and walking out of the room.
I walk to Anna and I walk in front of her.
And she stops.
I wink at you.
Like, do not what's going on from your nose.
She has a deadpan look.
What thing with my nose?
I have a deadpan look, but with a smile.
She pokes your nose.
She wriggles her nose. Why does everyone like my nose? It's not even cute.
Thank you for letting me know. And she's gonna walk around them and go out.
Not that he expects you to hear him, but you just, if you do hear him, he goes, anytime, as he goes back to the dome.
I think my 23 heard that.
You think,
Because one Katie can say.
Maybe, just maybe.
Katie, did I hear it?
With your
With the 23 perception. Hear Unok say anytime.
23 perception.
Mm-hmm.
Passive.
Passive.
Oh, passive. Yeah.
Okay.
This bitch can hear everything.
Only the DM rules I can.
You hear a fart.
Wow.
Wait, is it a fly's fart though?
No, it's a chimp.
Oh, okay. Does she also hear multiple thuds?
oh my god.
Yes.
Oh no. She's she walked out and is heading towards where Dragonteen and Unok are.
I like how Gladys is just like, fuck this.
Well, yeah, Anna was like, okay, I'm gonna go talk to the one who actually assigns watches.
Bitch!
Dragotine, Moontail, and Fisari are not too far off.
Okay. Once she gets there, she goes, excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt, but we have started to assign watches.
Of course. I'm sorry, I was just catching up. You also note as you approached, they were speaking in a language that you do not understand.
Mm-hmm.
And they both kind of look at you.
She waves her hand. No, it's all right. I figured.
Kind of smiles. I had said I would take watch with you.
One sec. Katie, roll 20 chat. Okay, continue.
She nods her head. All right, well, what watch would you like to take? Alexa said she would like to take a watch after mine.
He kind of sighs, looks out. I'm not sure. I have no problem with the first.
She nods her head. All right. Well, I suppose I'll come back.
No, it's all right. It's about time to start moving towards calling it evening.
She nods her head. Very well then. We just wanted to make sure we assigned watches before Alexa fell asleep.
Alexa sneezes in your face, Aldi.
Does she even need to take a watch now? She seems not terribly proficient at it. We have. He kind of glances at Fizari. At least one more person who can watch if needed.
She nods her head. Yes, well, that's what Alexa said. Though I'm thinking Unok probably still wants revenge.
Dragatine kind of shrugs his shoulders, looks at Fizari, and just says, "If you want to take a watch, you're welcome to. I know you usually don't when you travel, given that you sleep in the sky." She kind of cracks a smile. "I wouldn't mind if I could at least maybe get to know some of your companions." He kind of nods and then starts to kind of trudge back to the dome with, I assume, Anna, Fizari, and Moontail kind of following behind.
Yep, yep.
Yep.
All right, so good.
I was just gonna say, like, as they kind of get back to the dome, Dragartine walks in and just says, "Okay, who wants what watch? I'm taking first with Anna."
You guys can talk now.
I'm waiting. Oh, there it is. Aldi just pokes Alexa's nose. I've never been afraid of death. And you know that. She looks back at, Dragatine. Are either of your tribe mates taking a watch?
Fizari offered to assist.
Ooh. She's fun. Can I watch with her?
No, I'll walk.
Wow.
Aldi gives Alexa a look of genuine shock. You want to take a watch?
You mean,
And
like,
now
just
you see,
talking?
as Aldi's looking at Alexa, she looks at you. Fizari looks at you and winks, and then looks away.
Don't you do it, Udak. Don't you do it. Hot wind chick.
Unok just kind of looks between the girls and Pizarri, and then he's just like thinking to himself, like, wait a minute, they don't know. Did that really happen? He's gonna look at Alexa and he says, "Well, I thought we were going to do a watch, but if you want to do your watch, and I guess I can have my own partner."
Yeah.
He looks at Aldi. What do you say? As he kind of tries not to look at Pizarri.
Aldi cranes her neck backwards and looks at, you, Unak. You know I'll never deny a watch with you.
I look at Alexa though. I want to insight this hoe.
Do it. Do it.
God, so how am I a coward, you fucker? I punch Alexa. I'm just kidding. Just deck her in the face.
You do that, you're gonna get shocked by Aldi. And I'm not talking about the prestidigitate shock.
Shocking too.
She still has 4 level 1 spell slots.
Roll for damage. Oh, roll for attack.
I bet you know how much slots I have.
Oh, more than me.
Probably.
Roll for
No, I'm not gonna do any of that. Force your hand? What do you mean?
You mean what I mean?
I'm going to pretend that you're just talking nonsense like you don't normally do. but I do look over at Fazari. What are you doing?
Damn.
Are you attacking me? Oh, you're making me attack you!
But she got 0.
How did I get 0? What the fuck?
Your strength is -1.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right, fuck.
That's why I said punch me, you coward.
I'm not gonna fucking punch you. You
But you
bitch.
missed anyway.
Fuck off! I didn't punch you! You just see like Alexa like looking at Unok and then his hand just like forms into a fist. Like what is happening?
You just see like a gust of wind and kind of like break your hand, like bring your hand, kind of like moves your hand like forcefully, try to hit her, but it like misses.
He just falls to the floor. Is this canon? Can it be?
This is canon.
This is canon.
He just see Unok like horribly attempt like he throughout this whole time he's just like uncertain of what is happening and he attempts to punch Alexa like not intentional like he goes to punch Alexa and he just falls to the floor.
It's like a playful punch on the arm, and then he just wipes it.
Yeah.
All these eyes go silver, and you just hear Yami's voice. That's some mystical shit. And then Aldi goes, Yummy!
Unok's just like he like immediately like cobra poses like where he puts his hands on the floor and only lifts his like upper half. He's like, what just happened?
Oh, she got actually. Just one touch.
Can I trip Alexa? I'm gonna like narrow my eyes angrily at Alexa and I'm gonna trip her.
She's not standing.
What is she doing?
She is. Oh, she's like on her knees.
I'm gonna push her. Push her! Push her forward. She needs to be on the floor too. Okay.
Well, since Alexa wanted to go watch after me, that means you
She falls on her.
Three of us are just like I'm so dead.
This is not how I imagined being tangled up with Unok.
Oh come on, you whore!
You brought this upon yourself.
Dragon King just
Oh hell yeah! Sorry. Oh come on! It's just gonna look
You get sand in your eye.
While you guys are trying to talk, you just hear, ah, damn it!
Like you withstand the gust of wind to pull you down. You hold your ground when you get sand in your eye.
I guess prestidigitation against that in my eyes.
Aldi looks at Alexa. Maybe you should, go to sleep so you'll be ready for your watch with Fazari?
Yeah. You see it just kind of. See, like, tosses you the ball.
Aldi takes it.
hold on. Then who's gonna take the fourth watch?
Wait, who's gonna take the third? Oh. I mean, we never said which watch we were taking. Heh, which watch?
And you were saying, Bailey?
Keep on watching.
Moontail kind of goes. Dragon Team looks over at Bailey. If you want, you can work for Moontail.
Yeah, sure. She looks at Moontail.
She's a bit of a bite.
You just hear Una go, who? And he looks around.
The bird, sweetie.
You hear like a clacking noise, and you see Moontail like idly chomping her beak at nothingness.
Aldi pats his cheek. The bird, sweetie.
He's like, oh, and he looks away.
But you know,
Want to challenge them too.
but you know, I could bite if you ask. She's in a mood.
Una's gonna.
Too many feelings, not enough feeling.
he's gonna chuckle and he's gonna like grab Aldi and hold her close, like pressing against him.
Aldi just locks gazes with him.
And
Um.
insight to know what's happening.
Yeah, what's happening is eyebrows.
Very uncomfortable.
Apparently, so does Anna.
So uncomfortable that he turns away.
Yeah, Anna is uncomfortable, but she doesn't walk away. She's funny.
It's one of those. It's one of those. I can't watch, but I can't not.
No, it's more of a she's trying to be mature.
Being mature would be giving them privacy.
Uh-huh. Go to sleep.
Yes, sleep.
So, first, Alexa, was our second. Fairly, he kind of gives Moontail some side eye. Moontail kind of goes, what? Dragon Team just looks at her and goes, and looks at everyone else. She's been moving lately.
Maybe you should get Chill to do fourth instead?
He looks at Bailey. No, she tear her to shreds. Don't worry about her.
Aldi looks at Feli, then at the ground. Back at Feli. Back at the ground. Over at Dragotine and in Primordial. Yeah, you're probably right.
He just kind of nods. And then replies in Primordial. Yeah, I think I'll do really well.
I don't know. I enjoyed my conversation with her earlier.
Both his eyebrows kind of go up. She's usually like that.
Well, she did tell me about the dare.
His eyes narrow. You guys all see Dragotine just do like the fry eye narrow.
Aldi has the biggest, most suspicious smirk you've seen yet. The not sure if meme.
He says in common, we'll talk about this later.
Oh yes, we will. She says in common.
Anna's watching you confused, Dragon
Aldi looks at Anna. Oh, don't worry about it.
Dragotine is still squinting at Aldi, so he does not see Anna looking confused at him.
Aldi just says to Dragotine, "What? I'm not the one who spilled the tea."
You get the sense
she narrows her eyes.
Cleverly disguised as shit talking her.
Aldi looks at Anna. Oh, don't worry. I'll, how do I say this? Spare your feelings. She's got the most suspicious looking smirk you've seen on her yet.
You.
Just face palms and goes and sits at the edge of the dome.
She has that like, what is it? She has this, she just looks like she doesn't know what you're talking about. Like what the fuck? Kind of look.
I promise, it's best that you don't know about this one.
She shrugs. All right.
At the very least, it's best you don't find out about it from me.
She doesn't know how to take that.
I'll tell you. Don't worry. It's just embarrassing.
But it led to But it led to such a great tradition between the two of you. You and Shill, I mean.
You know what, Aldi? You go to sleep too. It's past your bedtime.
I was being genuine. It's a good tradition you two have.
He kind of looks at you suspiciously.
I'm talking about the bets.
Thanks, I guess.
Hey, it builds camaraderie between you two, doesn't it?
Somewhat. Is Alexa asleep yet?
Alexa's in her lamp already.
No. She's in bed.
All you see is Aldi with a lamp, but you don't know that.
Where's she going?
Ferguson just looks at Aldi and Enoch. Builds an interest. You can gossip about it yourselves.
You guys see the orange butterfly enter the dome and it flies into a hole.
Aldi pretends not to notice it. And I'm gonna do a performance check to see how poorly she pretends not to notice it. That is perception. I always confuse those two somehow. Ah, that's a good roll.
Yep, I'm just not even gonna try.
Wait, can we see it?
Yeah, you guys can see it. The butterfly. That performance was to see how well Aldi hides her noticing her own butterfly.
Alright.
No. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I am. I wanted to change my mind and you didn't let me.
Wait.
Reaction. What? Oh.
So this butterfly is just flew to Aldi's face.
No, it flew into her pauldron, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like one of her normal her normal orange floating butterflies that you assume don't actually do anything.
Alright. Alright, and then if I assume they don't do anything, then let's just try to do it.
Well, I mean, you'd have noticed by now that they don't normally fly in and out of her pauldrons.
Here, I'm like, here. This will determine it. Aldi?
Hmm?
Your butterfly.
Yes, I have many of them.
Did they always do that?
Do what?
Anna, you hear something approaching.
Something approaching? Okay.
Yeah, you just hear something approaching.
In what direction?
I'm not there.
She's gonna look.
You see her. And he has a pile of sand on his feet.
Give me a second.
Aldi looks at Unok, gives off this little sigh, and mouths thank you to him as she runs to the other side of the dome.
That he's behind me with piles of sand.
Well, yes, it's a pile of sand. But what you didn't know was that
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna do this right. Katie, how do you do that?
okay, press the B. You see
Uh-huh.
where the B, and then it says for whisper.
Oh wait, I think I got it.
You see that he was actually you see that he's like put in the sand, like, and he's trying to like make a sand castle. That's kind of like just behind you.
She's gonna move away.
I'm gonna kick my sandcastle over and I'm gonna walk back to Aldi.
Who's now on the other side of the dome from the two of you.
You see he moved around sand. The sand doesn't seem to be structured enough to make a sand castle. The ship went.
Wish I could. Maybe next time.
Throughout the entire event, he says absolutely nothing. Uncanny or planned? I'm just kidding.
I have no idea, but I'm so
Sad.
I just come
Well, as Unok approaches, Aldi's just like, thank you for the distraction.
Yeah, right. Distraction.
Oh, I know it wasn't your intention, but thank you anyway.
Kind of like hugs you close since he's like pretending that he knew what he was doing.
And you see there is
Don't do this to me.
you see that there is a golden spider on your shoulder.
Flip
And
my hand.
moving towards you now.
Ay! get it?
You're gonna go through it, and then you hear a giggle.
A giggle. I look to the giggle.
Oh, you see Faye. You see the silhouette.
I narrow my eyes at her, and I narrow my eyes at her. She's looking away, right?
Yeah, she's looking up.
How far away is she?
She's like about 10 feet.
I'm gonna shock her.
I mean, he can shock her from 10 feet away. He doesn't actually have to move.
It's the prestidigitation.
Oh.
Nothing
Harmful.
malicious.
You see, you see her? She just goes,
Does she look at my direction?
She instead sees a butterfly in her face. And not one of all these orange butterflies.
Just a regular butterfly?
Yep, it lands on her nose. After about 30 seconds, it just becomes a waterfall of sparks.
She just like when it comes to do with waterfall sports, she just closes her eyes but opens her eyes.
I kind of like wave my finger at her, like to come over here.
And then see you're like
Are you the one who did the spider? I'm pretty sure. That was quick too. You admitted very quickly. I was expecting more of a.
This Unak, this is Feli we're talking about. I'm honestly surprised she was that bold.
No, I appreciate
Actually, I'm impressed.
Keep it up. But next time we should try, and he's gonna point at Anna. You should try at her.
That's what makes it fun, Feli.
Lucy's kind of like this.
Just bit me. My dog just bit me. He was playing with me. He bit me really hard.
Ow.
You okay? You're not in trouble.
Did he break the skin?
No, it was.
Okay.
I was playing with him. Like I wasn't paying attention. I was absentmindedly like playing with my blanket, and he like bit the blanket, but like he was only nipping. But then
Ah.
he into it and bit me. But I had a blanket to protect me, but it hurt. Okay, sorry. Continue.
You sound really in pain.
It hurt. It hurt really bad.
Dog bites hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're... No argument from me either. I...
It hit me and it hurt, and I need my desk.
Ow!
I was trying so hard not to be loud so you guys wouldn't hear that. Alright, I'm really sorry.
Oh, I do
really
still have the
that
scar.
BRB.
Okay. We switch to Anna and Dragutine then.
As that happens, as Anna sits down and says that, Dragon just be nice to me.
Make a wish.
Make a wish.
Not Not too young, I hope.
He kind of chuckles. Why do you say that?
Because if you're ever going to be anything like them. Ugh.
I was not too unlike them when I was younger.
Oh god. She's like thinking about it. I'm imagining the four of you now.
Yeah. I was a troublemaker.
Well, at least they're having fun.
Kind of looks at Unak and Aldi and then kind of leans in really close and whispers really quietly. They might be having too much fun.
Ah! If only he actually knew.
She kind of like he does get like a chuckle out of her, and she goes, "Well, if we're lucky, they'll wear themselves out."
What the fuck?
So you know when kids just like do all this shit and then they're like so tired they pass out.
He kind of looks at Anna. Yeah, that would be interesting indeed. As long as they're private about it.
She kind of gives him a questioning look.
Wait, does Anna not realize?
He then like whispers again, like super quietly. Don't you think they're moving a bit quickly?
She does blush a little bit. Yeah. Yes, they are. Now knowing what he meant.
He just kind of leans back, but they seem happy for now, so who am I to judge?
She nods her head. As long as they're aware of their responsibilities.
Wait, lack of responsibilities or lack of awareness? If your answer is anything other than yes, it is wrong. Exactly.
Sometimes I feel like I give them too much credit.
Yeah, start by giving them none.
Ouch!
They are children, after all.
She finds that so hard to believe since they're close to her age.
Dragutin just kind of looks at them and then looks at Anna and just says, and by that I mean in mind, more than anything.
Oh, no, their mentality is... I question it sometimes.
Very young.
She nods her head. It's very interesting how their minds work. They could be very smart at times. Other times, I just get sand poured into my shirt.
He kind of looks confused. Wait, what happened?
She goes, well, I had a talk with Unok. It went well for what I thought. At the end, I was satisfied with the conversation until he poured sand in my shirt.
Do you need something else to wear so you're not covered in sand?
She kind of looks around and she goes, I believe avoiding the sand would be impossible.
Well, there's a difference between avoiding it and having your back coated in it.
I managed to get some of it off. I managed, well,
Laughs in completely exposed back.
you see her like take a deep breath. She goes, I might as well get used to it.
You expect to spend a long time here?
Well, for the time being,
He kind of nods. If you change your mind, I have an extra set of clothing if it would make you more comfortable.
oh,
Of course he does.
Drag your into to this this file and cabinet by putting all your character name in Z through A order.
oh my god.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
You're bringing that back. No. That was the most pressuring one.
I have had too much alcohol tonight.
You and me both, Robert. And yet, somehow still, I'm not shit enough for this drunk. I mean, what?
Mm-hmm. At that, she smiles a little bit. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
He looks like a little uncomfortable after having said that, and he just kind of looks around. Is everyone else asleep?
Or they do the shenanigans still.
Honestly, I do not remember where we left off.
But yeah, you see families going up their sleeping bag, after Alex has some press something. Said, I'm gonna get some back.
Aldi pokes her nose, but instead of a shock, this time she just feels a gentle warmth.
Can I? Never mind.
No, do it. Do it.
Oh, you guys are. I'm gonna. While Bailey is on her bedroll, I'm gonna get up and grab the bedroll with her on it and pull it towards Aldi and me.
Aldi kind of squints at Unok. Am I gonna be entangled between a man and a woman twice tonight?
She doesn't fall.
So Daggerty's watching all this happen.
Yes. Yes.
Back to the chat.
Oh, I was gonna message them. You to continue, but they seem to be a little bit active still.
I think Dragon's just biding his time for everyone else is asleep.
Yeah, you see Billy is trying to deal with food.
Is being interrupted by Unok.
I like move Aldi in the middle.
Ooh.
intelligence save.
Yeah.
What for?
Oh shit.
Okay, that's gonna happen. You do feel like a magical energy kind of thing. But then you see that like what it looked to be like you see that like a house started like to form around you. But then you like shake your head because it's like, what the hell is this? And you shake your head.
Oh, what formed around me?
Like a house.
A house.
Wait, what spell was she using?
You don't know.
I mean,
Chakuchi, you just say not confused, like looking around so confused.
Sure, you two just listen to that. It's back to Anna.
Like only you would see this. Everyone else, it's
Just sees me being looking floaty.
like you just see him just looking around.
oh. Aldi looks between Feli and Unok because she knows she wasn't the one messing with him.
This is very quickly. Like just get in there sleeping.
Aldi tries to pull the sleeping bag up away from her face. You're being atypically bold tonight.
Well,
She's trying to win you over.
it's just sweetie. You guys
Don't you dare say you're sorry. You know what happens when you do. Aldi wriggles her nose. She looks around the camp literally looks around for bottles. Have you been drinking?
No.
Okay, that doesn't explain why you're being... What is going on with you tonight? Aldi just gently pats her head. Go to sleep. And then she turns towards Unok and just sort of tackles him to the ground. We should sleep too.
You get the wind back out of you.
I mean, she wouldn't have tackled that hard. Maybe. Hang on.
Can I pretend that I'm not losing breath?
You can do a strength save to see if you're not losing breath.
Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking hell.
Sorry.
It's fine. He just collapses, like not resisting, just his body collapses. He just, when he was tackled, in whatever position he was in, that's what he stays in.
So you see the like the Peter family that kind of like falls down.
Oh my god, okay, not.
Okay, wait. I gotta ask about the physics of this shit, cause Aldi would have tackled him from like in front of him. How the fuck did he land chest down?
That's just tackling our boss,
Apparently.
Like he does like a spin. Like he does like a spin. Like the freaking hands of Squidward spin, and then he like kind of goes.
Can you stop describing this fucker with that bullshit?
On this episode of The Journey Through Vaskerheim, we instead play Family Guy.
Dragonteen, Anna, you guys can continue, please.
So is
Uh,
everyone going to sleep?
Aldi does give Unak a gentle kiss on the cheek before resting her head on his chest. And yes, that would be where she starts going to sleep.
I want to
Stay awake.
I do. But I shouldn't.
But you're like lying down at least, right? You're like lying down.
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't have much of a choice with Aldi resting on him.
So 1 second, we have to type this.
That's Una.
Oh. Is there a Discord picture? Ha ha. Oh, that was the episode when they fixed the stairs.
Oh my god.
I like how fixing the stairs fucked Peter up more than having broken stairs. Ugh. No. See, that character has 1 in their charisma. Base score. Not multiplier. Base score. Meanwhile, Peter's got a -1 in his dexterity base score.
Anna, as you say that, Dragon King just kind of looks down. I suppose. Gets around and then moves to the side of it. There's a small token. Very different from the one that he gave you. This one's a lot more primal and animalistic. You recognize it as being almost wolf-like in a sense. But the wolf is kind of long and lithe, and you can almost see the sinewy muscles that kind of ripple up and down its wooden form. And as he kind of shows it, pulls it out, and hands it to you for you to look at, he just says, this was for... His name is Naltes. And I think of him like a brother.
Can you write down the name in the chat?
See what they do. Trump from Family Guy.
Thank you.
Quick question.
Trump from Family Guy.
What?
Sorry, I'm getting confused. Kitty's talking and I'm. Atra,
Yes.
is the dome transparent for us? Like we can look out.
We can look out. Because we are those that are permitted to enter and leave, can look both out and in. To anyone else, it appears to just be another sand dune.
Okay.
Alright. After you say that, she inspects the wooden carving and she says, "A wolf? What is it supposed to represent?"
It, for him, is symbolic of who he is. Naltes to me is like a mixture of a brother and an apprentice. He was Inathal's younger brother. And I was very friendly with him for a long time, and after everything that happened, I suppose I took him under my wing. The wolf is representative of how he approaches problems. He approaches them oftentimes slowly, quietly, without others knowing. And when he needs to, he finds the people he can trust or his pack to help him solve them. His strength isn't in power or speed, but how he approaches challenges.
You see her nod her head. I see. Well, she's like looking at the wolf. They are incredibly highly intelligent as well. Very devoted to family.
Indeed. As is he.
She smiles and then she hands the carving back to him. I'm sure he would love it.
I hope so.
Sorry, I was reading Unock.
As he kind of puts it back into the saddlebag, he just kind of starts to idly twiddle his thumbs. They're all like that. Little mementos of who or what a person is.
Well, do you see her just nod her head again? Sorry, give me one sec. Okay. And she says, well, I think it's nice that you do that. It means you just see the best traits of everyone.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. It's my way of giving them something so that even when I'm not there, they have something from me to remind them of who they are and where their strength comes from.
Thank you.
And kind of smiles and kind of awkwardly wraps one of his arms around Anna's shoulder and kind of gives her like a half side hug. It's really awkward.
No, she lets him be awkward. All right. She's gonna give one look around. Make sure everyone's asleep.
I believe so.
I don't know if you would be able to tell that Unok's asleep because he's. Oh, I'm pretty sure you can.
He's in a pile.
Yeah, he's kind of in a pile.
I wish wanted to make sure in case Katie's going to give it to me or just be like, but you're just doing it to me.
But by the way, I love when you're using your phone, Chiru, cause radio voice.
Welcome.
Welcome one and all to Vaskerheim. We have an adventure going on here between our crazy crew.
Oh my god, you sound so good.
I know, right?
By all means, would you please continue? I don't want to distract you any more than I already have.
We're gonna have to recap using the phone.
Yes.
Goodness gracious, Katie, I appreciate your interest in me.
Oh, Chiru, you act as though we're gonna let you get out of this.
Oh, actually, you act as if I can't get out of this.
No, in fact I don't, cause I know you can't. Sorry.
They're all asleep. Okay, so when Jagutin did give her the awkward half hug, she did half hug him back.
Aww.
The ultimate bro hug.
The ultimate bro hug. After
Not friend zoned, bro zoned.
bro zoned.
The bro zone. Anyways.
Yeah, after they get settled again, she says, "Oh, everyone's asleep now."
He just kind of looks around and does a double take just to make sure.
She lets him.
And after he
Yeah.
confirms with his abysmally low perception that everyone is asleep or close enough, he just kind of looks over at her and kind of sighs. I owe you an explanation of several things. Things I probably should have explained earlier.
Do you think it's something that you need to explain to me? Because to be honest, Jagutin, I don't think you owe me anything.
No, on this one. You should at least hear this.
She nods her head. Very well, I will listen.
Before that, though, something a little more lighthearted, perhaps, what Aldi was poking fun at me with earlier. The dare. I guess you didn't hear that. She was joking that Shill had told her, apparently, of what started our tradition of making bets with each other. And
Yes.
It was a dare of sorts. And it was long in the past. But he kind of chuckles under his breath for a moment. Feels like a lifetime ago. I suppose it was. Almost 50 years at this point. The first dare that I was given by Shill was to kiss Inethal
I like the fact that the music stopped.
Yeah, that timing was perfect.
It was so good. I'm sorry I had to point that out. After you say that, Anna's eyes do widen a bit. Like she wasn't expecting that. Oh.
It's
Hmm.
more, at this point, more funny than anything.
Oh, I can see why you said that'd be embarrassing.
Yeah. At the time, Shill, Inethal, and I were very close. It's kind of a group of misfits. I was obviously the prince, so to speak, but I wanted none of it. So naturally, I found myself in the company of the two people farthest from that, Chill, and well, she was brought into the tribe as a child without family. Inethal, her family, they had just come from across the continent as refugees when we found them. We happened to get along well, and we were a band of sorts. Interesting that the prince would find the two people farthest from nobility and make them his friends.
She shakes her head a bit with a small smile. I don't find that strange.
But that was the more funny thing to tell you, at least.
I find it more wholesome than funny.
I find it funny, given that for much of my life, one of the people that I cared for the most was kickstarted by a joke between friends. It's funny how life works out sometimes.
She doesn't respond to that, but you just see her nod.
If you have a question, of course, ask. I want to be clear here.
Well, no, I don't have any questions so far. All you were telling me was giving me an explanation for what Aldi had meant earlier.
He just kind of smiles and nods. Can he, like, see? Does she, like, look uncomfortable at all? Or, like, is he not insightful enough?
What is your passive insight?
11.
Okay. With an 11, you did see that she seemed thoughtful for a second. But you don't
But
know
not,
what.
like, terribly uncomfortable.
No,
Okay.
no, just thoughtful. But well, I'll give you the no non-uncomfortable too. But she was thoughtful of something, but you
Okay.
don't know what.
That's fine. And the other thing I need to tell you, out of fairness to you, is well, it's the reason that Shill has been less than hospitable towards you.
Right?
You, well, I'm sure at this point you're aware that, yes, I am as close to royalty of the tribe as you get.
She nods her head.
Do you believe in destiny or prophecies that are told at birth?
I used to, but not anymore.
They are regarded as almost unspoken law with my people. One such prophecy speaks that a specific individual is only to be married to one of the bloodline that leads the tribe. And I am the last one.
You're getting no response, but you can see that she is listening intently.
Her name is Thalhi, which Alexa so politely introduced to everyone earlier.
You're talking about the one who gave you the bracelet.
The same, yes.
All right, well, what about her?
Well, upon the death of first my mother and then my father, the times of which fell differently. At that point, I had already lost Inethel. But because of that, with no more of the bloodline to be born, I was promised to her.
I see. So it was an arrangement.
Yes. And while over the years that I have spent learning from her and everything, while I do have some feelings for her, it is not the same that I have felt of real love.
Hmm. That I can understand.
So, Shill is unhappy with you because you jeopardize the future of the tribe in her eyes. I spoke with her, and she's had eyes on us for the last few days.
Uh, in the past?
He just kind of nods his head. Her specialty is tracking and collecting information.
She nods her head. Oh, then.
And-
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
And she goes, the doctor said, well, then. I suppose, the moment you said something about her stalking you, I should have figured.
I didn't know she was there. Not that it would have changed what I did. But again, I spoke with her, and at the very least, she should leave you alone.
She seems to eye him when he says that. Why? What did you say to her?
And I told her that it is my life to live, and that fate has spoken by random acts of magical deliverance should not be allowed to dictate who or what I do with my life.
You see her become thoughtful again, but then she just smiles at you. You can see that it's a smile basically of approval.
He just kind of sighs, and even with the smile, he kind of looks away. I do apologize. This was uncalled for.
It's all right. You do not have to apologize. I'm just glad you told me. And were forward with me.
I am too. When I initially asked for you to keep an open mind, I honestly hadn't even thought of this.
I figured you meant keep an open mind on several things. Uh, this is certainly something I'm not sure. I wasn't expecting it, but somehow I feel as though I should have. And I do feel pretty content.
Might I ask you something?
Sure.
You had a duty to your family, did you not?
Yeah.
And you left it for your own desires.
She nods her head.
How did you reconcile the differences between the two?
Because for a long time, I did everything they wanted me to do. I felt as though since I belonged and held this name, that I had to do and be exactly as they wanted me to be. And later on, I figured out I was nothing but miserable. I did everything I did everything I could to try and take matters into my own hands. But being there, everything was just shut in my face. After I noticed that nothing was ever going to get through to them, I had given up. And for a longer while after that, it wasn't until Immater called out to me that I saw an opportunity to just put everything behind me and choose for myself for what I wanted to do. Never have I felt so liberated. And that's when I knew the difference.
He kind of nods his head thoughtfully. Well, thank you for sharing, although kind of chuckles. Remarkably unhelpful to my situation. But I suppose that's a good thing.
Well, I know there isn't going to be probably a god coming to your aid and giving you a sign or a way. But what
His
matters?
eyes kind of nervously shift back and forth as you say that. Yeah. Let's go with that.
My. Why you look like that?
No reason. Look like what?
I'm gonna insight him. He said there's no reason. That's a 22.
There is a very good reason. You are very clearly able to see that he has a. It's like, because you ask, like, why do you look like that? And he's like, oh, no reason. And he's like, very clearly trying to play off that, unsuccessfully, that what you said does not apply to him.
You know, you could tell me. We are being upfront, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Then she gestures her hand. Then speak your truth.
He just kind of sighs. I found my way west because first I had gone to the northeast, far to the northeast, found the lair of a creature that was a legend, myth almost, to my tribe, one connected to the earth, serving an old deity. And I spoke to it, and it showed me images, thoughts, places, and showed me Valrock. It knew what my quest was, to become worthy. But as is typical for a creature that loves riddles, provided just enough information for me to start, but not enough for me to finish.
Well, then I stand corrected. Well, maybe this was supposed to happen. Since I could see why they would call you back for Falafi's disappearance.
I don't know if I go back if I'll leave again.
If I had to say, I know you have a duty to your tribe. But truly, do you put your happiness behind everything else?
Kind of shrugs his shoulders, as I'm sure you were. That is what I was taught.
She nods her head. Yes, we do have those similarities. Now then. First and foremost, Dragutine, I am your friend. Above anything else, I'll always be your friend.
I truly appreciate that.
I do not want to have to give you a choice. So, I just want to let you know right now, no matter what you decide, you'll always have a friend in me.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
He kind of grabs one of Anna's hands and kind of wraps it in both of his, and kind of gives it a gentle squeeze. And I truly thank you for that.
She smiles just a bit. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm glad we got that settled.
He just kind of takes a deep breath, and I'm sorry to have to tell you, but you needed to know.
It was truly better to hear from you than anyone else. And I can say I could understand where you're. So I will not be upset with you. It's not my place to be anyway.
He just looks at you, and you can very easily tell that he appears to be very clearly being torn between a lot of different thoughts and questions and ideas in his head.
Would you like to insight her?
Impossible.
Do it.
Just do it.
Let's hit that natural one.
Natural 20. Please give me that natural 20.
Give him that natural 20. Let's go. 8.
Oh, for fuck.
She seems to be taking this all very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, no problems. None. Yeah.
None whatsoever.
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, this is totally fine. It went, but it went smoothly. She listened, agreed, came to a conclusion. She yeah, you're good.
Grab her boob.
That's what I was waiting for.
Fucking Katie.
He just sighs and just says, again, thank you for listening to an old man ramble. He just sighs again and looks at Anna and just says,
I was muted.
oh.
When he said that, she also sighed and said, anytime.
If you need to know anything more, I'm happy to tell you.
She nods her head. Of course, if I think of anything, I will let you know.
I don't want to keep secrets from you, whatever they are.
Well, I do appreciate your honesty. And you could always ask me as well. I'll try to be as honest as possible.
Does that offer extend to now?
Sure. She's gonna do a quick perception check though to see if there's anything happening before they continue, since they are on watch after all.
Haha. Dragoutine's not even gonna make a perception check.
Alright, Katie, get off Monster Hunter World.
His mind is otherwise occupado.
Ocupado.
Oh,
Okay.
make a perception check.
26.
His mind is otherwise occupied.
Radio
At a-
2.
At about this point, you can almost hear the wind blowing through the desert. You hear it get a little bit stronger, the sounds of sand pittering against the dome. You feel a couple large torrents of wind hit the dome, sand scraping across it, almost in a consistent pattern, like and after a few of these, there's one final massive pulse of sand across the dome, and you feel the ground underneath you tremor, shaking under the weight of something. As you turn around and look over your shoulder, you are met face to face with a creature that stands nearly 25 feet tall,
What the?
a wingspan of nearly 50 feet, and a tail that wraps well around its body, 12, 15 feet long, maybe. Blue scales adorn its neck, its head, its back, its wings, and a few horns protrude around its eyebrows and its nose. It looks down at the dome, almost like it's looking for something, as if it's on the trail of something.
So it's there.
It's right in front of you.
She's
It's-
going to.
The,
Sorry, go ahead.
and you would know the dome is more or less, other things can't see through it.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
She is going to like get Jagutin's attention with her hand.
as you do, and you kind of like point to him, he just kind of like scrambles back away from the edge of the dome that he's been leaned up against, and just you see the breath catch in his throat. What the hell is that?
That is another Halo.
So this is what it looks like.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
She goes. It's what I saw in my dream.
Should you talk to it? Do we have to fight it? Please don't tell me we have to fight it.
I'm not sure. From what you've told me, Robert, I'm going to assume that she noticed this stuff, and she says, "Seems to be searching."
Mm-hmm. For you, for us, it clearly found us. And at this point, you hear this kind of electrical crackling as its claw kind of pokes the edge of the dome. You see the arcane ward almost pulse with energy backwards as it crackles outwards as its claw rakes from the top of the dome all the way down the side. One of its claws is maybe 3 feet long.
That's quite terrifying. um, she, she stares. Honestly, she is a bit terrified, or very terrified, and she goes, I'm not sure. Should we get Aldi to link with it?"
I would also note that it seems more like it definitely is on the trail of something, but it seems more curious of the dome. And you know that it can't see through. You can see out, but it can't see through.
Just a side note, most of the party would know that she wouldn't even have to link with it.
AKA she speaks Draconic.
Yee. Most of the party should know that.
I don't think no, I don't think Anna knew that. You did point out a few languages, but I've never Dracon.
Ah, that's fair.
That's right. Okay. So
Dragon
she.
King just kind of, in response to your question, he just says, "If anyone would know what to do here, I guess it's you. You've seen it."
Yes, but I do not know its intentions. It. Oh.
If it really, actually, go ahead and make a history check,
Oh, goody. I'm proficient.
and the Wagyu team will approve.
I'm proficient.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Robert, you'll appreciate this one. To be frank, I'll have to change my name.
Ha!
Sorry, continue.
Sigh. So for what you're able to kind of get from that is Dragotine just kind of says, "I think if it really wanted to get to us, given that blue dragons live in the sand of the desert," he kind of looks at the sand beneath their feet, "I don't think it would have a problem."
She's gonna shake her head. All right. This is crazy. I will.
He kind of
should I. She's stuttering, but you can probably tell what her intentions are.
he kind of puts a hand on her shoulder and kind of pulls her closer to him in like almost like a half hug kind of position.
Mm-hmm.
And he just says, "If there's anyone who can speak to a dragon face to face and come out on the other side, I'm sure it's you."
You feel your circlet starts to glow like a warm.
You see, after Dragutine's after what he says and the circuit's warmth, she does feel a little more braver. And she nods her head. All right. Thank you.
You see him.
She does return the hug though.
Yeah, you see him almost like pause for a moment.
Wait.
And as he like kind of pauses, he then like pulls you in for like like a full hug,
Aw.
and then kind of like steps back and says, "Your chariot awaits."
She nods and she turns now, takes a deep breath, and she.
Okay, why do I hear actual kissing sounds right now?
Where do you hear that?
Like, from my headset.
Who the fuck?
I'm so confused.
No. What? You probably misheard.
You see Una making her noise.
Aldi is going to murder someone.
I mean, he's already said
Into being murdered?
making up.
Anyway, sorry.
She's going to step out of the dome.
As you do, you kind of wait for another drag of its talons across the crackling energy in front of you, almost sparking. And as it does so, you see the small flashes of arcane light illuminate the grizzled face of this blue dragon. And as the talon reaches the sand, you steel yourself, take a breath, and you step outside. The first thing you notice is the smell in the air, like a storm about to blow through. You can feel the static suddenly take all of your hair and all of your hands. You feel this uncanny static energy. And as the creature looks down at you, as it inhales in and out of its nose, you see these
Roll initiative.
small
Oh my god.
you see these small crackles of electricity inside the nostrils and within the mouth. You see them trail down the neck and throat of the dragon, almost forming what looks like seeing a cloud, a thunderstorm inside its stomach, flashing through the white skin of its underbelly. As you walk outside, its head slowly lowers. There's another slight tremor in the ground that you barely even register as its body hits the sand and its head drifts down from being far above you to being almost face to face. It looks at you. Its head tilts to the side. Its neck extends. And the head twists around you, looking at you from multiple angles before coming back in front of you. It opens its mouth and you hear words, and to your surprise, you understand them. And it just says, "What brings you to this desert?"
I've come to aid a friend.
You have come to aid, indeed. How much aid can you provide?
As much as I can.
One of its legs slowly comes towards you, leaving 3 long trails in the sand as its claws scrape through the sand in front of you. This one requires aid.
You require. I'm sorry, I don't think I'm following.
Kind of flexes its back upwards, and as it does so, you see the scales as it flexes its back, kind of like a cat stretching. The scales seem to almost turn into rigid spines up and down its back. I am in need of solving a problem, one that I cannot.
And you've sought me out?
Its head kind of tilts to the side. I came to find those that could help.
Hmm. Well, I did happen. Now that I think about it, I believe I saw a vision of you.
Good. Then you are the one. Its head now moves around to the other side of you. Once again, taking in your size and stock. As it comes back to face you head on. What do you know of dragons?
Well, not much. I've only read some things in the books.
It kind of leans its head back. Not even dragons are safe from beings from beyond this realm. I have a problem involving one such being.
And where would that be?
Kind of sighs, and as it does so, the steam almost comes out of its two nostrils. They almost meet above its head, forming this faint wisp of smoky steam that drifts off into the air. You can see the crackles of electricity in it. A tithe. To be delivered. A price to be paid. There was one thing that was required.
And that was?
A trinket. On you, if you wore it around your neck, it would almost brush against the sands. Embedded 5 gemstones. Diamond, sapphire, ruby, emerald, and onyx. Forged thousands of years ago. By some of the earliest beings. It was stolen from me. And as he says this, you see some of the talons in front of you dig into the sand. You hear the friction of the thousands of grains being pushed and crunched under his weight as he leans back. You can feel the almost aura of frustration around him. His wings anxiously twitch from side to side each time, batting sand up into the air. You feel the smell of the lightning and storm grow a little bit stronger. You see the storm inside his stomach flash brighter, more violently.
And who stole this?
If I knew, they would be dead.
Boy.
I know where it is, but they know that I want it back.
All right. And if you went to retrieve it, what then?
I cannot. Dragons are large creatures. Too large to move quietly, without note. If one is prepared, even the smallest of kitchen utensils can carve through a dragon with the proper enchantments. And they are more than prepared.
And where is the location?
Far to the southeast of this continent. I can tell you little more than that, but you will know the layer when you come across it.
Alright. She nods her head. Alright, well. She looks back at the dome before looking back to the dragon. I am committed to helping a friend right now. And so I will need to discuss with the rest of my party as well.
It kind of leans forward, its front legs inching closer to you, its head comes up inches away from your face. You can feel the heat and the static as it breathes in front of you. There is some time.
How much time?
I will need it within 3 months before my tithe is due.
Alright. So I have 3 months to retrieve this for you?
If you do not, whatever problem you are dealing with will be the least of your worries.
She nods.
Its head kind of pulls back, now a few feet away from your face. Once you have the trinket. Come into the desert. I will find you. And my name, so you know, is Ursirad, soul of the desert. Keep that in mind going forward.
Can you spell it out for me?
Yep.
Thank you. Holy shit. Okay. Can you pronounce it again?
Ursirad.
Gotcha. Thank you. All right. I won't be forgetting.
One more thing.
Mm-hmm.
Step closer.
She takes a deep breath and she steps closer.
Something such as myself likes to have a way to keep good on its promises. You do this for me, in addition to keeping your lives. Perhaps I can help you.
What kind of help?
That remains to be seen. First, make sure you get what I desire. And as it says that, it kind of reaches out with its talon towards you.
I keep still.
And as it kind of continues to reach out, it kind of moves it forward, and you can kind of see it moving slightly to your side. And then as it starts to pull back, you feel the talon brush across your side, almost towards your back, near where the bottom of your rib cage is. And you feel this sharp pulse of electricity. You smell the scent of slightly singed flesh. But as you look back, you see that your clothes are completely intact.
She's gonna lift her shirt a little bit to see it. Where under her ribcage.
You see what looks almost like a brand. Appears to be something like an Ouroboros, but instead of a serpent, it's a dragon. The wings wrap around the rest of the body, encircling 5 small stones. As you look back up to the creature, it just says, a reminder.
Fucking natural.
The infinity trinket.
I've had a little too much to drink.
This is like I am.
She seems to stare at this now brand on her. And she slowly puts her shirt back down. All right.
Do not disappoint me. With that, turns, the ground shakes, but you don't feel it. Your mind too focused on other sensations across your body. Its tail sweeps just inches from your face. You feel the breeze, but you don't move yet. As it takes off, you see the form, its wings and scales fading under the moonlight into the horizon. The air becomes more crisp and light. You take a deep breath. You don't feel like you're choking on electricity and static.
Okay. See? She's going to, after moments of just standing there, she is going to slowly turn around and make her way to the dome.
As you turn around, you turn and you see Dragotine with seems to be some form of, you can't quite make out what's in his hands, standing just a few feet back. He seems to have made his way towards you while you were watching the dragon fly away. He kind of wraps up what's in his hands in small cloth for a moment, and then kind of tentatively reaches towards you and kind of pulls you into another hug. As he pulls back, he unwraps what he's holding. You see what looks to be a paste of mashed berries and leaves. Just kind of looks at you and just says, I saw what happened. Are you okay?
Yes. I'm fine.
He kind of wraps your hands around the small package. This is a remedy of our tribe. It dulled the pain when we received our tattoos. Perhaps it can help you a little.
She takes it in her hands. I'll be sure to use it. Thank you.
Dragotine just kind of somewhat protectively wraps his arm around your shoulder and then starts to help lead you back to the dome.
She lets him.
And as you get back inside the dome, the temperature controlled as opposed to outside. The faint breeze drops away and he just kind of looks at you and just says, are you sure you're all right?
I don't see. I can't say I'm fine, but what else can I be?
Kind of puts one hand on each shoulder. You can be proud that you survived speaking with the dragon.
I'd hardly call that speaking. I could barely speak at all.
Kind of cracks a smile. More than I would be able to do. He kind of ushers you down into like wherever you were going to be sleeping, be it a bedroll or with Moontail, and does his best to help get you situated in a way that is comfortable to still slightly sensitive spot now on your left side under your rib cage.
Okay. Got it. Right. Yeah, she definitely would have still been with Muto. After he helps her get down settled. She looks and she gives him like a small nod. Thank you. Again.
He just kind of nods. I'll get the others for the next watch. I think it's about time. You can get some rest.
Mm-hmm. She's going to just lean back now, comfortably against Muto, and she's gonna close her eyes, letting everything she's honestly been feeling inside, and just letting the exhaustion take over, and she falls asleep.
Dragotine goes outside and pulls out a small, almost whistle from one of his pockets. As he blows on it, there's almost no sound that comes out, but after a few moments, Fizari speeds down and lands on the ground. They exchange a few words before Dragotine goes back into the dome with Fizari, finds Alexa's lamp, and
You
kind of hands it to Fizari.
you'll probably have to actually wake Aldi to find the lamp because of the way that she's laying down.
Then he will do that.
She looks up at him and sees Fezari. Is it Alexa's turn already?
It is.
She pulls the lamp off of her side, and you can see the way she was lying down, it was hidden between herself and Unok.
Aww.
And she just hands it over to Fezari. She might try to go back to sleep on you.
Just shaking a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna... She rubs the lamp.
As you walk in, you see, actually, she comes out actually pretty fast. So you just see at this point just oh, you see her come back.
Who are you and what have you done with my sister?
We're gonna see actually.
Are you... She looks between you and Fezari. Whatever. Hands the lamp over to you. They wanted to shake it.
This doesn't work like that.
We've gotten you out. Now I'm going to go to sleep.
Attack you, so
He kind of turns back to Anna. Glances at Anna and turns back to Alexa. He would explain later. pulls up next to Anna. And probably for one of the first times in their travels together, really curls up close together and they go to sleep.
Aldi rests her head on Unok's chest again. And just looks up at Alexa. Good night. And just passes out.
So
So, would it be okay if we took like a 2-minute break? Because I have to stretch my back, actually.
okay.
You have literally been the center of the roleplay in most of this session. I don't blame you.
I don't want to be.
Oh, I'm enjoying it, even though I'm missing a lot of it.
Oh my lord, I was like, this just keeps going. What?
Glad to hear, Stakey. I've been told by a few people that the audio is a bit low. I've done as much as I can on my end. Now it's up to you guys to be louder yourselves. if it's still a problem, that is.
I'm so happy I rolled good on my wisdoms.
I'm not.
Wow, is Chiru being salty?
I want her to call her shit.
Want her to what, sorry? To fail?
What?
You said to fail?
What?
Freaking
Trying to eat my chicken.
Oh no, your chicken's delicious.
Trying to eat it. Let me eat it in peace.
I'm sorry, niece.
Ah, really? Fancy.
Fancy! Oh, blue dragon fancy!
Oh, infinity trinket? Fancy.
Infinity trinket.
Oh, really?
Okay, choices.
Okay, choices.
Only consequences. Giant came up to my face and I wanted to so badly say, was that a threat? High-key, that was a threat.
It totally was a threat.
I was like, shit.
There's no question about it. Aldi's the one saying someone will die, though, Chiru.
Yeah, it's in that order.
Aldi, someone will die. Unok. Ooh, fun.
I think I'm gonna go take a quick shower.
You have time.
Yeah, especially since it's Robert Rosario Keats.
Yeah.
Katie, is that?
Are you okay, Chiru? Katie, is that death cough?
What the hell?
Okay, what the fuck am I missing? Hi?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna go shower.
Be quick.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
Sorry that could be
Oh,
A while? That took like 10 minutes at best. Not even.
10 minutes? That's a lot. This guy was
No,
like
that took 3 minutes at most.
Shiro, whatever sauce you made,
Oh, thanks, man. It's creamy garlic sauce.
we love it.
Katie, I apologize for butchering the dragon.
No, you did fine.
Ah, fucking hell.
God
Right.
damn it.
Go shower, Chiru. You don't need to hear Alexa babble with Fizari.
Excuse me, but
Okay. He does have a point, Chiru. It's gonna be babbling. And watch, just because we said that, it's gonna be the deepest conversation any of Katie's characters has ever had.
I swear to God.
Anyway, Fizari, Alexa, what's happening?
So, yes, Alexa sits there and sees, she, just looks to Fazari. How's Fazari doing? What's Fazari doing?
At this point, she's just kind of like looking down at Unak and Aldi curled up, and she has this kind of like a weird smile on her face. It's like kind of like a happy smile.
Mm-mm. What's so good?
I'm just excited. Not often I get good conversation at nighttime.
She just like, oh, excited about what exactly?
Well, at this point, her gaze kind of tears away from mostly Unak. And she kind of looks over at you. Well, for starters, you seem to be rather interested in speaking to me.
Oh, well, I've always really been interested in. Ever since I met Dragon King, I've always been very interested in his tribe, and because he told me about the Air Genasi, and I thought that was like, really cool because I
Because your powers also stem from wind.
yeah, and Genasis kind of also stem from Jinns.
Is your powers, they come from a djinn?
Yeah.
Huh. Dastardly fellows.
Yeah.
You didn't make a deal, did you?
We talked about this.
She kind of shakes her head. You're right. There's a lot on my mind. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I made a deal with him, and I might be very similar to a warlock, but that is not the case. I am something completely different, but it might be very similar to, but not a warlock.
She kind of sits down and an open spot of ground and kind of pats the ground next to you, or next to her for you to sit down as well.
She sits down.
Why do you have such an aversion to calling it that?
Well, sir, I just hear a lot of bad stories about warlocks, and they're not really good people.
What if I told you I was one?
No way.
What if I was?
Do what? What's your patron?
Why don't you take a guess?
Is it the one?
Well, it was really only hypothetical. I'm not actually a warlock, but why does it matter?
Well, it really doesn't matter. That's...
So, embrace it. Tell the world what you are.
I don't really classify myself as a warlock. I mean, and I'm just Alexa.
In many ways, the way that I draw my power, she kind of, once again, you see the wind around her spin and form this condensed spinning ball of wind, is not unlike yours. Mine just happens to come from a djinn who, several generations ago, made a child. And I am one of the descendants.
Lucky.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but the point is, there's no shame in saying what you are. And what you are does not dictate what you do. Now, I'm sure you didn't wish to spend a few hours with me just to hear me give you inspirational quotes. And as she says this, she kind of like scoots closer to you and kind of like nudges your elbow a couple times.
Mm-hmm. She just looks here. Oh, just like makes eye contact. Um. Well. Well, tell me about yourself.
That's very broad. What do you want to know?
Like how was? What's it like in the tribe? Like how? Like I see that you're very a lot outgoing compared to Jacqueline, who's kind of a stick in the mud.
That's my nickname.
Ouch!
Or maybe a stone in the mud? I don't know.
She kind of chuckles at that. Well, I am... My role in the tribe is unique. Well, as of right now, I don't really do much of anything. I help scout, help find important people, and, well, they want me to be able to teach people how to do what I do.
You teach me, or is this some kind of birthday?
Well, I haven't exactly been successful in my teachings yet. She kind of like looks guiltily to the side. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to learn from me.
I mean, I'm always willing to learn. As long as it doesn't have to do with, like, memorizing, like, whole components.
Well, see, that's a bit of the problem, is they want to do that. And to me, it just happens. So, things tend to go wrong. My last pupil may have broken 13 different bones in a fall.
That's... Well, we don't have to worry about that for me. I can handle... I mean, well, I know how to fly. I just don't know how to fly like you, so...
Well, flying as I do is not really flying. It is just a clever manipulation of the wind.
I mean, I might be like the one. Urak, you're pushed. You are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was muted. I was asking, like, wait. I feel pushed?
Yeah, you're pushed away from
You get rolled over.
Can I?
Away from us.
Can I wake up? Can like?
Yeah,
You'll wake up, but you can't make the save because you were asleep when it happened. Also, does that mean I have to make a save to wake up?
I'll take
How
pushed.
obvious do you make it not move?
it's pretty. Like she just kind of just does it since no one else is awake. So she just kind of just like throws her hand out, and then this wind just kind of just forms and just blows Unak just.
Fizari kind of taps your shoulder and just says, "Oh, be right back." And then she kind of levitates off the ground and like accelerates and is then like kneeling on the ground next to Unak, like creepily close.
He like wakes up and then he's just kind of like patting at his like he like sits up, eyes still closed, and he's like patting at his waist looking for his rapier, but you can see he's just like looking around, and he just like opens his like wait who huh.
And like as you like sit up and you're kind of like patting around, as you open your eyes, you see like Fizari's face like a couple inches from your own with just this quirky little smile on it.
He wide-eyed does not say anything. He doesn't even know like wait, am I dreaming or is this real? Like
Okay.
As you kind of freeze for a moment, she kind of falls back onto her knees and just laughs. No problem.
Okay, but is this gonna wake up Aldi? Because her head's about to hit the ground if Unak is pushed away from her.
Yeah, you probably wake up.
Well,
Alexa's laughing.
Aldi looks around. Alexa, what'd you do?
Unak gets looking at Fizar, he gets like he leans forward just an inch and then he pulls back and he shakes his head. What? Is everything okay?
Oh, of course. Yes.
Why did you guys wake me up?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wake you up? I woke both of us.
He looks at Oldie and he just kind of scratches the back of his head and like at the base of his horn, scratching that in between spot. He is visibly confused.
Just go back to sleep.
Dare I say you're even more powerful than I had first envisioned. she kind of like playfully like punches your shoulder and then just zips back over to Alexa.
Aldi glares at Fazari.
She knows.
You see his hand kind of trolls from the back of his head to the gem on his neck when she mentions powers. He kind of like, Aldi, you might just hear him kind of like slick, not loudly, not a lot, but like click click as he kind of taps at the gem at the back of his neck, looking at her. He is very distracted, any of the D's you can think of, and he starts to
Very
kind of-
dick.
yeah, starts to kind of like adjust himself again as he looks to the floor, and he kind of like puts his arm around what he thinks like he tries to put his arm around Aldi, but he realizes like she's not directly beside me. He like looks at her. He looks at you, Aldi, and he's like, "Wait, what?
You're 10 feet away from me.
I am what?"
That's what happens when you get pushed by Alexa's push.
I look at Aldi, who is apparently 10 feet away from me. And then
Why do you think Fazari was next to you?
I glare at Alexa.
You see, you sit back to talk to her because I like her, but she's not.
Aldi gets up and starts walking towards Alexa.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, Governor. Why are you awake?
You pushed Unok 10 feet, and I was laying on top of him. Why do you think?
Well, it's sand, It's not concrete or whatever. Just go back to sleep. It'll be fine.
Aldi puts her hand on your side and just makes your side cold.
Well, you see, as you reach for it, you see, like perhaps her hand into your hand, kind of like this, locking your hands with you.
She makes your hands cold instead.
Go to sleep.
If you're gonna show off to the Wind Lady, don't wake anyone up doing it.
It's just new.
And me.
Fazari kind of leans over between you two, kind of awkwardly putting her head between the two of you. Looks between both of you and over at Enoch. And looks between both of you again and gets this like trickster grin and just says, "I think that he's much more than just Enoch."
Yes, I know. And he's been kinda self-conscious about it.
Are you talking about this package?
Well, I wasn't, but now
Mm.
that you bring it up.
Okay, no. Unok, go back to sleep. I'm coming. And she walks away from the two of them.
Unok, he was getting up and walking back to like his spot essentially, and when you guys mentioned this, he just quickly just like his head just what and looks at you the group of girls like
But as you can see, as you like walking towards you, you look at Alexa. She's kind of like she's looking at you, and then she's like kind of like has like just with two hands, kind of like measuring, and then she's like, "Is it like?"
oh my god.
like she's kind of like going back short or long.
As you like start to slowly like find like a spot that you think about it, Fazari just takes your hands and like spreads them apart like an extra little bit, and then like winks.
She does that whole thing.
Oh, she does the O face, does she?
Oh, she's like, oh.
You just see Unok like wait for Aldi to kind of like get get on the bedroll, when he looks to you guys, he kind of makes this motion of like waving his hand, like keep going, and then he just kind of smiles and then lies down next to Aldi.
Are you serious?
I really hope you didn't hear me.
Oh, I'm sure he heard all of that.
I'm so fucking embarrassed.
Keep
My fucking heart.
Wait, what happened?
Oh my god. Nothing. Oh, you mean in regard to the response, right? Okay. When you guys were like asking about size, Unok waited for Aldi kind of walk past him when he made a circular motion with his hand, waving it, and like in a sense of like keep going. And he just gives like a mischievous smirk as he goes back to sit next to Aldi as she gets comfortable.
You have a feeling as you turn away from them, you feel eyebrows.
Alright. Just go to sleep, Unok. Past your bedtime.
I'm gonna pretend I go to sleep.
Aldi grips you tightly as she cuddles up next to you.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Okay. And he just gets comfortable and can I honestly pretend to sleep?
Yes, you can pretend to sleep.
Performance? JK.
Performance?
Um,
Deception?
I was making a
Deception.
question. Okay, deception.
Thank goodness.
Oh gosh.
Oh shit.
yeah, you're pretty.
Boop. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you are pretty well. Yeah, like you're like almost like you look like you're knocked out.
Eyes closed, but my ears are listening.
That fucking plus 11 though.
Hell yeah. But I'll tell you this though, if they continue talking about boring stuff, then I'll tell you when he decides to go to sleep.
Just 1 second.
I don't think you actually have to tell them. Not with that roll.
Yeah, that road. Nobody.
I am deceptive as fuck. Love it. Oh shit, no I didn't. Sorry,
Huh?
ants. Sorry, I was responding to ants.
Yeah, nobody. Like yeah. Yeah, you are pretty.
I am pretty, thank you.
Receptive.
I do
You're not
hold
so
Aldi
pretty.
close to me. I mean, did I say Una? Did you say
Yeah.
Aldi?
Yes?
I do hold Aldi next to me.
Yeah, she's already fallen asleep. Still holding you though.
Oh, it's like you're not such a dork.
Zari kind of leans in close. So, do you? She kind of gives Alexa eyebrows. Do you like him?
Me? Udok? Guy's a troll.
She kind of
Hey.
looks over at his body, kind of asleep, and just looks back at Alexa. But
He might look like some hunk or sexy freaking man.
oh, he definitely looks that way. Yes.
Yes, but he is a troll in disguise. Very good disguise, but a troll nonetheless.
She kind of looks at you, looks back at Unok again. Well, I would love to pry more, but I assume that you're also not here to talk about the man who you have an interest in, but that your sister stole.
Holy fuck!
Wait. Can you please repeat the last couple seconds? My boyfriend just came in to tell me about how good my food was.
The man that you have an interest in, but your sister stole.
Oh shit! I'm gonna keep muted. I'm sorry.
Holy fuck!
No, I'm gonna keep it open. If I fucking scream, you guys have to hear it.
Good food indeed. That's some food for thought right there.
Ow. No, she didn't steal. I let her have it.
Ooh, that's
Oh.
yours. Oh,
It's,
I'm so
mean-
sorry.
it's my little sister. She's
Usually it's the older ones that get to pick.
yeah, but Aldi's just she needed it.
Oh,
Wow.
Azari just kind of tentatively reaches out and pats your shoulder. Well, I do applaud your chivalry. Not what I would have done, but I applaud yours.
What about you and Dragutin?
You know, he's like 25 years older than me.
How old are you?
Early 40s.
Oh. Oh. I thought you were my age. Oh, I'm sorry. You look very young for your age.
Advantages of good heritage.
So, how do you know Dragutin is some elder of yours?
No, he was absolutely hopeless at learning to deal with Moontail, and I helped him.
Right. You do know that Dragutin does like Anna, though, right?
No, I very quickly picked up on that.
Oh, so it's not that much of a problem to you, though, isn't it?
To me, no.
Oh, so you do like? Do you have feelings for it?
Do I have some feelings for him? Yes. In a similar way that you would care if your grandfather got punched in the face.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So he's like a father figure to you.
Yeah, I think that's a very good way of putting it. Not that I needed one, of course.
Is there a story behind that?
Yes, but it's long and tedious and
Well,
boring.
the night is long and young, and we have a few, like, an hour and a half left.
Surely you wish to hear about something other than my childhood?
You have any hot guys there?
Kind of leans in close, gets really close, and then just whispers into your ear. You have no idea.
Is that a pun?
Could be. You don't know.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know.
so I asked Dragutin like one thing. He kind of like didn't answer it, and I was kind of hoping maybe you would.
I will do my best.
Okay, so Earth Genazis, when they're like, doing the thing, how does it work? Is it the same as like everything else? Or is it like, is there like, is it hard all the time?
She kind of looks at you and then just say like, well, it's made of rock, so I guess I don't have first-hand experience. You can ask Shill.
She like looks around for
Do you want to ask that of Shill?
does he mind?
You will probably get slapped in the face.
It's not like Jaguatine hasn't done that to me.
Well, it's your funeral. She just kind of sighs and kind of bangs her fist on the sand a couple times. And a couple seconds later, you see the sand just open up and Shill kind of floats to the top. Her arms are crossed and she's sitting like with her legs crossed. What can I do for you?
Okay, I have a question.
Okay.
See, Earth Genazis. Oh, no, Earth Genazis. How does it work?
You're going to have to be more specific.
Procreating.
She just slowly turns her gaze to Fizari. You woke me up for this?
I thought you would be a happy sleeper. I'm sorry. Not really.
She kind of pulls, like, reaches her hand into the sand, and as she kind of lets it drain out of her hands, she just snaps her fingers and then, like, shoots a couple grains that, like, machine gun style hit the same spot in the center of your forehead, like 10 or 12 times. It's actually really uncomfortable.
Stop.
Why do you care?
I love biology.
She kind of gives you a look like, sure you do.
I do. I studied it.
So, what exactly do you need to know?
So is it like always is it like always hard?
Yes,
Does it not go down?
it's a rock.
Oh.
Is it also a lobster?
So yeah, that's basically what happens during their walk. Disgusting.
Functions quite like a normal person's. It just happens to be made out of rock.
But flexible.
Sure.
Okay. Like you see that she's trying to like She's like thinking to herself. Okay. And
I'm
then
going to go back to sleep now. Please don't wake me back up, or I will hurt you.
How do you hear this? Her knocking on the sand. Is there? Can you hear everything?
Sound and footsteps are transmitted into tremors in the ground. You can detect those.
Oh, that's annoying. For if I have that, I mean, I'm sure that can be annoying for trying to sleep. Why do you sleep in the ground?
So that I don't have to sleep near all of you.
Oof.
Fuck!
And it's safer down there.
This is why Aldi likes her. She a bitch.
Good night, Shell.
Good night. And she just doesn't even like change the position she's sitting in. She just sinks back down. Fizari kind of looks at you. That went much better than expected.
She's a softie for real.
So, what else can I help you with?
Music.
What was that?
Tell me about Yuffie.
Well, like me, she's an Edgenasi. And not exactly as talented, but,
Whoa. Is that pride I hear?
well, let's see. I have been touted as a prodigy since I turned 12. So, yes.
Oh, you sound like Siri.
She sounds very successful.
She was.
I want to ask a question about that, but, something tells me you don't want to talk about it.
She's alive. For the, I hope. She just. I guess, ran away. I guess.
Well, doesn't mean they're bad. In fact, she kind of nods her head towards Dragutine. You've certainly known to run away.
Him and Anna have that in common.
She kind of like looks at the two of them, kind of curled up together, and then back to you. So, what exactly is going on with them?
Well, Anna likes Dragutine because he's nice and calm, and Dragutine likes Anna because she is very mature for her. I mean, she's very mature. And, they have a lot in common, I guess. I don't know what sparked it, but they like each other. I mean,
Seems interesting.
it might have had something to do with it, but you know me, love Doctor.
That's very interesting.
You got a love life?
Do I have What?
A love life, a lover, a significant other, boyfriend, fiance, a just a buddy.
None of the above.
You a virgin too?
Muted,
Of
sorry.
course not.
Oh.
Why do you ask?
Because Dragotine said he,
Wait, really?
well,
You see her face just light up.
well, yeah. Actually, I think the only person in our party. Well, I don't know. Like, Ali hasn't really said much about her and Unok, but I think the only person who actually confirmed is definitely Unok. Everyone else is.
Well, of course, he has.
Yeah, but yeah, I was just kind of surprised that Dragotine hasn't, you know.
Oh, he is never going to live this one down, ever.
You gave her too much money.
I mean, I thought, was that not a. I mean, I don't think it was a secret. He kind of just blurted it out when Unok was kind of like talking about.
Wait. He was discussing his love life
Not
with
really.
Unok.
I think Unok just brought
Is
it out.
he interested in... Does he swing both ways?
I never came to that conclusion.
Not canon. I'm just kidding.
That's...
Oh my fucking god!
That would have been something really funny to tease him about. I think I'm still going to.
I mean, I'll talk to Unok in the morning. Yeah.
Oh, no, you fucking won't, bitch!
I was more concerned about Dragotine, since I kind of have to give him shit.
Yeah. Dragotine hasn't really talked to me throughout the almost been a month, I guess. I really don't know much about him.
Well, perhaps I can shed some light on things.
He gets excited and kind of turns to.
I'll make you a deal. If I help you learn a little more about your companion, you... Really, all I really wanted to do was make him uncomfortable. But I was going to request that maybe you put those matchmaking skills to work when you come and visit.
Who are you looking for?
Oh, just, Ed Genasi. He happens to... well, we kind of fight all the time, but it's playful, I suppose.
Oh, so you guys are like friends? You want to get out of friends then?
She kind of looks at you, squints a little. Maybe. I mean, I was hoping to get a little bit of a warm up, if you understand. And she kind of glances back over at Unok.
Warm up. She like falls over you.
Glares loudly.
You're gonna suffer with me, Aldi.
Oh, I mean,
No!
No.
I mean, Enoch, I mean, he might be the horn dog, but I think, yes, he might be a horn dog, but, Aldi's pretty rawr.
See Fezari stifle some laughter pretty poorly. So, what do you want to know?
Well, let's see. Well, so,
Kitty,
yeah,
did you
I
see?
said yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Katie, yeah. Did you? Yes. Yes, I saw. I said yes.
I want to know about just why did he? I know he said he was going to be like what the leader of his tribe. Why really leave?
Well, which time?
Huh?
Which time do you want to hear about why he left?
He left before?
Multiple times, yes.
Is he trying to avoid leading?
Probably.
Oh, wait, so is he coming back to lead now since your leader is missing? Or just he's just
I should
the stand-in?
probably ask him that, shouldn't I?
Or is he just going to be the stand-in until you find her?
I see no flaw with either.
If he does stay, would you accept a human in your tribe?
You mean the girl that he
Yeah.
likes?
Yes.
I mean, I have no issues with it. Good luck with Madame Uka.
Uka.
Bit of a stickler for tradition. I'm sure you know the type.
Yeah, Anna's pretty stickler too.
Yes, well, Uka has over a century of traditions that she cares about.
Well, I mean, if he's the leader, doesn't his word just go? If he wants to be with Anna, he just be with Anna, right?
To a point.
How much power does the leader actually have?
Quite a bit.
Yeah, so
The question is, do the other people with power deem it enough to then discredit his leadership because of what he's doing? And I don't know the answer to that.
I guess that would get him out of leadership if, if he never really wanted it, if he kept running away from it.
I suppose that is one way to do it.
Do they not like you?
Again, I'm a bit of an odd case. Even if they didn't like me, they have to. I'm the prodigy.
Hey, you really do remind me of Syria.
Well, hopefully that's a good thing.
And she's she was really nice and very energetic and always smiling.
Well, those are all good traits to have. What else do you want to know?
I know you said ask him about this Dahi, but who is she? Is she dead?
For the record, if I tell you this, you cannot speak to him about it.
Yeah, I won't talk to him about it. I will
And-
ask him.
I'm only doing this because you're going to help me.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Dolly is someone who Dragotine was supposed to spend a long portion of his life with, but he can't.
Does he run away?
Hmm?
Does he run away?
No, more that he's not the leader.
Oh. So, to become. When he becomes leader, he can marry her.
I think so. I don't know all the specifics.
This is funny. Watch this. Okay, you got you. Watch this. He's gonna talk about how weak a Biden is. Watch this.
Really?
Didn't you say really?
Huh? No. So he he's supposed to like marry this person when he becomes leader.
I think so. Not exactly fully caught up. It doesn't really apply to me.
Maybe he lost interest because he seems really interested in Anna.
I'll have to ask him about it.
So you're gonna do the talking to him, right?
I'll handle that. Don't worry.
Okay. Alright. Oh. and about what's his relationship with Leafy? He seemed very protective of her.
For all intents and purposes, she's his daughter.
Wait, I thought he said he was a virgin.
Well, not by blood, but more like adopted father.
Oh, okay. And I remember seeing that her mother was the current leader.
Indeed, yes.
So, Nifei, how is Nifei doing?
Well, the two of us aren't exactly close.
Oh,
In fact, I think the only thing that really brings us together is, well, Dragutine, and she kind of points over to Moontail, who's like, very, like, you can see the, like, chest of Moontail rising and falling. That ridiculous bird.
Dragoon?
No, Moontail.
Oh, she's not ridiculous. She's actually very, very smart.
Oh, I know.
Oddly smart.
I'm quite aware.
Does she really act speak?
Well, there are some odd theories. I know what, at least for some time, what Dragutine believed. But not exactly my place to say.
I mean, it's not like Dragoon's ever gonna tell me. I mean, if I don't tell him, then he won't know. So what he doesn't know won't hurt him.
She's gonna insight check you. She's kind of.
Oh yeah, she wants to. Well, the main thing is that she just wants to. She's just very curious. Like,
She kind of looks at you and just says, something tells me you have a habit of maybe saying a little more than you should.
I mean, not all the time. I mean, yeah, when I am stressed, if somebody's stressing me, but if I know, then I won't be asking questions as much, and I won't talk as much because I know the answers.
Well, I think you should talk to him about that.
But you already know what he's gonna say. He's gonna be like, no. Why?
Oh, he's not that bad.
Oh, you haven't been traveling with him for a whole month of this. Wait. He, whatever you think he acts, he's completely different now.
Okay, well, how about this? You help me with my problem. I'll tell you.
No.
She just kind of nods, then kind of stretches. Okay. I'm starting to get tired. I will be more than happy to answer more questions on a later evening if you'd like.
She nods, and then she goes to just actually pay attention to what's going on. And she just watches until her shift is over.
Once their shift is over, because they're waking up Unak and Aldi next, Fezari is gonna go over and is gonna like get down on her hands and knees like next to Unak and is just gonna like gently like touch the side of his face until he wakes up.
He slowly starts to open his eyes, and his they wander around looking, eventually meeting her eyes. Mm. Mm. My turn.
She just jumps up, nods, and just says, yes, this. And then she goes over and kind of like pokes Aldi in the side and then just zips out of the dome.
Who's poking me now?
Yeah. It's our turn to watch as he mimics the poke to get her to sit up.
She jolts. She jolts up.
Like when Una pokes you, it's like a kind of like a needle. Like when it wasn't like a needle the first time.
She figures the needle point is Unok, so she's looking around with her squinting her eyes. She looks at Alexa.
Alexa is looking in the direction where Spazari had left, but then she goes to look at you, and then she waves.
Did you poke me? You do have the smoke hand.
She goes to her.
Aldi rolls her eyes and sighs deeply. She gets up and just picks up the lamp and straps it to her side. And then she just looks around. I was gonna say that she just looks around.
You do that. You see people all asleep.
Chiru.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna say I looked around too and saw that as well. What are you? How are you? Like he's gonna stand up. Aldi, what are you doing?
She's just standing where she was when she picked up the lamp. She looks incredibly tired.
Aldi, you can stay in the dome. I'm gonna do a quick look around and I'll come right back to you. Okay?
I mean, I kinda have to stay in the dome. But she snaps her fingers.
Okay.
Now I can come with you. Just not. She points at herself. Me.
He nods to her and he kind of like kneels, squats down to kind of like put his hand on the ground to let Kitty Cat kind of walk over his arm like a plank up to his shoulder.
Kitty cat climbs over his shoulder. And you feel the typical feeling of when Aldi links with you. She just doesn't say anything yet.
Gotcha. And I am going to go outside of the dome and like patrol around and just look around for. There's not much to patrol since we're in the desert, but like go over some dunes, maybe like what's the limit of your kitty cat? 30 feet?
100 feet.
100 feet. Okay, I'm gonna go like 50 feet in a circle. Like, all right. I'll stop it. I'll stop describing. Oh, so close to 20.
You see that there's a big imprint in the sand.
Huh.
Like, very. You even see like a giant, like monster's foot, like near the dome.
Aldi, can you see this with with your cat?
The cat's eyes go from a piercing yellow to an emerald green, and she looks down. Is that... Wait. She looks up to the sky.
This is nice.
Does she recognize it as a dragon's claw? Or would she?
Does Udok recognize
I mean, it looks reptilian, like a big giant reptilian, but you've never really seen a dragon ever.
So,
But
basic common knowledge, dragons are giant reptiles. They can safely make the assumption.
yeah,
it? And look how close it is to the dome, as he kind of like points out to it.
it's right next to it.
Yeah.
We'll ask the others tomorrow. You see Kitty Cat jump off of your shoulder and climb the top of the dome. And look around, particularly up at the sky, but look around to see if she can find anything out of the ordinary.
You see, same.
Looking upwards, you also see the body of Fizari just kind of floating in the air, maybe 200 feet up.
Katie Cat glares at Fazari.
She's asleep.
Doesn't matter. After glaring for just a few short moments, she climbs back down and jumps onto Unok's shoulder again.
Did you see anything?
No. Now she keeps that part to herself. No, I didn't. We'll ask the others about that in the morning. Let's be sure to let Faylee know about it.
I'm going to. Do I see anything else? With my perception. Yeah.
You no, I guess you said what sound? What was wrong with that sound?
Okay, doke. After a little while of like looking around, and I see nothing but sand, and more sand, and oh, is that? No, that's sand. I'm gonna go back to the dome and check on everyone, including Moontail.
She'd be sleeping.
Okay. I'm gonna sit by Aldi and kind of like let Katie Cat hop off.
Kitty Cat just starts running around the dome, avoiding all the other people, but basically doing kitty cat things. While Aldi's eyes return to their color, and she just continues looking out over the camp.
What was that?
You okay there, Katie? Dot dot dot.
What did you do?
But continue.
Hey, yeah, take my
Let me know when you're ready then.
Sorry. Fucking gouge my eyes out for a second. Nothing. Anyways, he's gonna fucking kill. He's going to just kind of look between everyone. He's gonna like look at Anna, look at Alexa, and he's gonna look to you, Aldi, and he's gonna ask, "Is Alexa okay?"
I was actually going to ask you something about her.
He tilts his head, looking at you, like glancing down at you, and that is.
How do you feel about her?
His head tilts the other direction. His eyes kind of not narrowing, but more of a quizzical expression. What do you mean?
Honestly, like, how do you feel about her? What do you think of her? I promise, no matter your answer, I won't be angry. Realizing now that that kind of makes it sound like I'm gonna get angry.
Yeah, you see him when you say that, he just like, he had opened his mouth and then he like closes it and he just purses his lips a bit, and you can see the gears in his head slowly turning, trying to figure out what to say.
Okay. Something came up last night and I'm genuinely curious.
What came up?
I want to know the answers to my questions first.
As of right now, well, I'm just more concerned that she doesn't like me. You think that I'd be used to something like that and I would care less, but strangely enough, it's the opposite.
So, you're afraid that she doesn't like you. Why?
She doesn't want to be my friend.
Okay, I'll ask again. Why?
The way she's just been talking to me and treating me, she doesn't seem to be a fan of me.
What if I told you that that's because... She glances down at her lamp, at Alexa's lamp. She's trying to push you away from her for my sake.
You see him kind of raise his eyebrows slowly. Push me away for your sake.
She likes you.
You see him, his lip quiver, as it looks like a smile, but he's trying to force it to not be a smile. And he shakes his head ever so slightly, and a small laugh escapes him as you can hear like his chest kind of like uh right. And she's just pushing me away because I chose you.
Well, that's part of it. But that's. You see her look away from you for a moment. Her eyes turn silver, and you hear a single word in another language. And then her eyes turn green again, and you just hear her, I know, I know. She looks back at you. She... Apparently she's been trying to do this since Springkeep. Well, before Springkeep. Since she found out how I felt about you. But that's why I was asking you how you feel about her.
I'd be lying if I said that I didn't want her to. I look at you to see your expression to his comment.
You see a hesitant but genuine smile cross her face. Then you should talk to her when you get the chance.
And then she shuts me down again.
Aldi kind of shrugs. Well, that's her loss. Back at Springkeep, I tried to push her towards you. And now I'm trying to give her another opportunity. If she flakes on it, that's her doing. But no one can say I didn't try.
I feel this more this is more on Alexa than anyone. She tends to really restrain herself. Usually that's I don't know, my job, but she's capable of doing that all on her own.
That's why I feel you would be a good fit for her. You have a way of drawing out what a person would normally hide. What makes them who they are.
I'm not sure how well I'll be able to do that. He kind of like gestures towards the direction of Drag Lieutenant Anna, but he like specifically like he gestures towards that direction. I wasn't able to even hold a decent conversation with Anna earlier today about something as something she considers silly, you know, a birthday celebration, but
Okay, but Anna comes from a very highbrow family.
you see him kind of rolls his eyes ever so slightly as he also nods to that. Yeah.
She's basically royalty. So, she has a different outlook on the world. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it will cause... how do I say this? A difference of opinion occasionally. Probably more than occasionally, but you get what I mean, I hope.
Doing the best.
I do know that she's been trying to open her mind to the ways of the lower classes. Which I realize sounds very arrogant, but it's not meant to.
I know. It's just she and I are almost, well, opposites. It's hard to understand, but I'll try my best. Anyways, in regards to your sister, I'll see what I can do.
Oh. You don't know how... You say she and you are opposite. She is a preserver of life. She prevents death. Whereas my study will reverse death. But you must first embrace death for my magic to work.
You see him just taking in what you say, and his eyes trail to his side, and it's like he's kind of looking back in his head, trying to, like, looking for the words, and finally he says, "What exactly is it that you want to do?"
Honestly, I'm not sure anymore. I mean, even before I met Alexa, before she made her wish, I've wanted to become a lich. I've always been fascinated by death and the afterlife, and I figured, what better way to study death than to become that which I'm trying to study? But she again glances at the lamp, but this time she also glances over at Phaley. Recently, a certain potential path has been brought to my attention. A certain sacrifice that is required for one's ascension to lichdom. You see, the calm, calculated smile that she has when she's talking about plans and death begins to fade and she starts to frown instead. And she looks between you and the lamp. I'm not sure that I can make that sacrifice. No matter.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Can I insight?
Yeah. I will give you this. She's not actually trying to hide anything, so if you ask her, you get the feeling she will likely tell you.
Okay, continue.
I don't know for certain yet. I still have to discover the ritual. Find out what exactly leads to lichdom. But if what has been asked of me is accurate, then I'll just have to find another way to achieve my goals. She looks down at the lamp again. Help my sister. And to learn the knowledge that I seek.
What is it that you need to sacrifice?
Someone for whom I care deeply.
You can see him looking at the lamp, and his eyes trail down to the ground, and then you see them widen a bit as he looks back at you, kind of coming to this realization of what you might mean. And he remains silent.
Alexa is out of the question because her soul is not her own. Even if she was willing, I couldn't use her soul. And even if I still wanted to become a lich, I wouldn't be able to sacrifice yours. There's a sad yet genuine smile on her face.
He's gonna inset you to see if we tell you the truth.
She's telling the truth.
I figured, but for Una, just check. This is a, yeah, anyways. You see him. He kind of freezes, like his body just kind of stiffens while he's looking at you, and finally he blinks, and when he opens his eyes, after his blink, a smile comes across his face, and he lightly shakes his head and says, "Oh, I see. And you don't want to go through with this anymore?"
I still want to find a way to free Alexa's soul from her patron. But she locks gazes with you and smiles softly at you. The price of lichdom is too great. It is one that I could not pay.
Shut up, Kate.
Shut up, Katie. But now you understand why I confessed my love for you the other night.
That makes much more sense.
When it was asked of me that whether I could sacrifice you or not, that was the moment I realized how deep my feelings went.
He smiles and he 1 second, sorry. Sorry if I needed something. He smiles and looks ahead at everyone else. He does keep silent for a moment, just kind of running, like everything that's happened so far, just running through his head. You see him rather deep in thought.
She just kind of looks down for a few moments, rubs her left shoulder idly, and looks around the camp herself as she does so.
I don't know if I can say it.
She looks back to Unok. Say,
He's still looking ahead. I want to, but
she puts a finger to his lips. Don't force yourself. It will mean nothing that way. As I said before, I can wait until you're ready.
you see him relax. You can see, and maybe even depending how close you are, feel his body literally just drop a bit as he finally relaxes, and a smile, small smile forms on his face. He nods and grabs your hand, pulling your finger away from his lips, and he just holds it tightly. Thank you. I need that.
She smiles and leans in, gives him a tight hug with her free hand. And she looks up at him from about chest high. I just want to take care of those that I care about.
first looking at you and then to the rest of the group.
Well, that was the Alexa thing was the juicy rumor that... Not rumor? Oh, wait, no. The Alexa thing wasn't what I was gonna tell you. She looks around, then looks down at the ground, and kind of squints at the ground. Then she leans up next to your head and whispers in your ear. The relationship between Shill and Dragotine is an interesting one for sure. Let's just say she's the only reason that he, at least if I'm understanding correctly, approached his first love.
He looks over to Dragotine.
She gives a sly smirk. You know, she dared him to kiss her. His first love, I mean, not Chill.
Right, okay.
And it took him over a year to follow through.
What?
I know.
They really have to help this guy out. What?
Does she? Do we notice?
Yeah, do we notice? I tap on your shoulder, Ollie, and I point to Faylee's bag.
Faylee? Are you awake? Why are you awake? Was it Unok? Aldi raises her eyebrow and starts looking around. What did you hear? Aldi's face goes from suspicious to a kind of sad look. And she gets up and walks over to Faylee. What did she say? Sorry for what? Aldi shakes her head. No, you're early. But she looks around the party, looks outside the dome. Did she say anything else? Just that she's sorry. I don't know. I told you that Willow visited us in Springkeep, didn't I? Aldi smiles at Feli and strokes her hair a little bit. Don't be sorry, but if Siri does talk to you again, ask her what she's talking about, or at least try to, please. Aldi hugs her back. Be careful. She points at her head and her eyes flash silver for barely a moment. Dreams can be a scary place. Aldi nods and steps away so Feli can go back to sleep. She returns to Unok.
Is she gonna be okay?
Siri's involved, so I'm not sure. I'm worried about the message that Siri sent her. What was that?
Message.
She just mentioned Feli's name and said she was sorry. But considering what Siri was trying to do when we spoke with Willow, that's a very troubling turn of events.
How much time do you have left? 2 hours.
Phaley and Moontail.
Yeah, I was trying. I was like, it's Failey, but who is the other one?
The other best girl.
And we just told Phaley to go back to sleep too. Did you just call Dragotine best girl? Oh.
Mm-hmm. Barely.
You can stop it
I have
here.
transitioned to standing.
I know the feeling, Robert. I mean,
I'm still here, aren't
in fairness, we tend to go on and on and on and on.
Our shit is practically real time.
Practically, yeah.
Except for those 4 days that we skipped cough.
Okay, let's go.
4 days.
Just Katie just like, okay, 4 days later. Just right here, right now.
4 days later, you wake up here. Wait, what?
Wait, hold on.
It's a good thing, don't worry.
Do I
No, 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 no. We're not doing that again.
Wait, what? What's happening?
No, Katie's just fucking with us, Gladys. Don't worry.
Time skip?
No, no. Time skip never. But yeah, when the time comes, Aldi goes over and wakes up Phaley again. Now it's your turn. Are you gonna be okay? If you need anything, do wake me up. She looks over at Moontail, even if it's a translation. Aldi eyes her questioningly. I thought you said you didn't drink. What is it? Like,
I
does
Aldi away.
Aldi gets pulled away apparently.
No, Aldi. No.
But
No.
better than coffee.
I kind of like lightly push her onto the bedroll.
Aldi looks over at Phaley. Give me some tomorrow.
My God, you can hear the addiction in her voice.
She likes caffeine.
I'm aware. By the way, Unok does say that you can hear the addiction in her voice.
I like caffeine.
to drag me to them, and I kind of like poke, like I do like a tack, tick tack to his beak.
Moontail like opens up a single eye and looks at you. Looks at Anna and Dragutin, and then just like shakes her head. Go ahead and make an insight check.
Bird. Oh, come on!
Oh no, double beer.
As much as you can tell, she
Aldi calls to Unat. You need some help over there?
You can see him kind of like he's looking at facing Bunto. You can see his arm just kind of like flail back and wave at you and just be like, no, I got this. And he's gonna bring his hand back and just poke at her beak again.
as you do, she just opens her eyes. She looks over at Anna and Dragutin again, and then just again shakes her head.
He like does like he like forms a fist with his thumb out and points back at Faylee. He's like, you're on watch duty with her.
Aldi walks over and just sort of drapes herself over Unok's shoulder. Are you sure you don't need help?
He kind of like places his hand on your face, like not pushing you, but like he was just trying to wave at you, but he just kind of places his hand on your face. He's like, I got this.
She licks his hand.
I take it.
Oh my. She looks down at Moontail and links with Moontail. Would you be able to watch from here? You merely need to look around.
The whole time that Aldi's talking to him, Unok is just like staring at Muto.
Would be happy to do that.
That's fine. We don't need you to move. Just assist Faylee with the watch and awaken us if need be. That's all we're asking.
She just kind of nods, like, I can do that.
Aldi reaches out over Unok's shoulder and strokes Moontail's neck. Thank you.
Moontail just kind of like, is like, okay, I'm happy now.
What'd she do? What did you say? What did she say?
I just told her that she is needed for the watch, but she doesn't actually have to get up.
Right?
As long as she stays awake for the watch, that's all we need. Aldi gestures to the two bodies laying on said lazy bird. She is trying not to awaken the others.
I mean, I could wake them up if you want. As he reaches over to Anna.
Aldi slides off his shoulders and just grabs the neck of his jacket and starts pulling him away.
As you go to reach towards Anna, you get a beak that just packs your hand.
This is being dragged away. Aldi, hold on! As he kind of like tries to reach for like grabbing her. He tries to grab her beak, but he doesn't really resist Aldi's pull.
Just...
I gotta show her! I have to show her who's boss! She can't
No.
treat me like that! She's a bird!
Shh.
Bird!
Moontail's feathers just poof up like, you fucking what, mate?
A bird...
I'm Moontail, like, all, like, trying to, like, point at Moontail, like, Aldi, look at this shit!
Was it like the evil monkey in the closet point?
No! Like, he's like, can you see what she's fucking doing?
Aldi puts a hand over Unok's mouth. Yes, she's a bird. A bird that could very likely snap you in half.
Look, cast prestidigitation to shock.
Aldi just continues dragging Udako back to the bedroll.
I shock the bird.
Okay, you shot the bird.
You,
The feathers somehow get poofier around Anna over time.
you know that now she's definitely going to give you a rude awakening, right?
Oh.
And I'm not going to protect you from it.
Yes, you are. He gives you a puppy face. Can I give all the information?
You can.
I'm gonna do persuasion.
I have advantage on wisdom saves. Fuck. The advantage didn't matter.
That's an 11 though.
Aldi looks over at Faley. Don't wake me up first. She looks at Unok. If I'm awake, I'll protect you.
You see his jaw just like we go from puppy face to jaw drop.
Got him right there.
Wait, is he actually walking outside?
I mean,
Cause then Aldi really can't protect him, even if she gets woken up first.
fine. You just hear him mutter like, I should just go sleep with it.
You know, that'd be even more dumb than shocking the bird.
I push you onto the bed.
Are
Shut up, you knew it was coming.
are you finally gonna teach me?
I look back at Moontail.
Moontail is looking at you, and you swear the head is slowly shaking back and forth.
Fucking Moontail, holy shit!
Aldi just reaches up and pulls him down next to her. Faley, I was teasing him. Don't worry.
No, she wasn't. She really wants it.
Well, no.
I have to stop her from. Oh my god, Robert. You know how hard it is for me to play this? And you guys just do this dorky thing.
I know, that's why it's great.
I hate
Oh.
you.
Aldi says it through gritted teeth. Unok, shut the hell up.
You know, no one can really resist me, but I have to keep in mind for what's best for the team and be a little bit decent. So Aldi, as he like
Aldi,
his index finger like shaming you, you can just hear like shame.
Aldi covers his mouth and just lays on top of him. Shut up.
You just see a slight shrug, and you can tell, like, even though she's covering his mouth, that he's just snickering.
Why am I the bad one right now? I,
So in regards to what? Oh, right.
Aldi just rolls off of him and lays her head on his chest.
Yeah.
After all the stammering. Oh, that didn't sound creepy at all.
I mean, do you want to be involved, Haley? He's shaking his head in a no motion, like I'm joking with you. Nothing's gonna happen. Don't worry. He's pretending his eyes are closed, but you can see him like clearly smiling.
All these just, again, still lying her head on his chest. Looking at Faley nervously.
Indifferent.
When Faley can make Aldi of all people nervous. Aldi just good night, Faley, and closes her eyes.
Until his both eyes open, and he's just sitting there. She kind of shakes her butt a little, and the feathers kind of fluff up around Anna and Dragutin.
You see, Faley, see. Just going to walk around the perimeter of the dome, not like exiting it, but just like patrolling. And then after like 20 minutes of that, she looks back at Unak and Unak and
Lee.
Ali. And let me see something. Uh-oh.
Fuck. What are you doing?
Faley approaching them.
Approaching what?
Approaching Unak and Aldi.
Moontail's not gonna move.
Aldi, roll a 1d20.
Ah, fuck. Fuck.
Haley finish what she's doing and she continues her patrol.
Just does Moontail see what happened?
Yes.
Cool. Moontail's gonna act like Moontail didn't see what happened.
Wait, what did Faley do?
Don't worry about it.
Unak's asleep, so you don't know.
Gladys, what did she do?
I have no idea.
Anna's asleep, so Gladys doesn't know.
What did
The
she do
only-
out? Aldi.
Aldi's asleep, so Aldi doesn't know. No.
Robert's that sinister laugh. Oh,
So I'm pretty sure the only person Katie actually told, if she even told him yet, is Robert. The key phrase there is if she told him.
okay. Well, I thought I maybe missed something because just continue.
Yeah. She does her watch. It's pretty quiet, pretty chill back. She just patrols. She sits down, just watches, and then on the last stretch, she starts walking again. And the sun comes up. And yeah, everyone has a
We
suffer
suffer the
effects.
benefits of the long
long
rest.
rest. Yes.
Sweet.
Fucking
And then
bless up.
Bailey starts waking people up. She going to wake up Unak and she'll leave Dragoutine and
As she
Yeah.
comes over towards Moontail, Moontail just starts vigorously shaking her head.
she nods and cautiously goes to look around for. Actually, she has no idea where the other two newcomers went. So, well, she's gonna assume that the one lady's still in the ground.
Yeah, it's a good assumption.
That's the last time she saw her. Is
Ground is not ground. Ground is shill.
Tia goes to wake up Aldi. Aldi as you wake up.
Mm.
You have a pillow right
Aldi kind of just squints at the pillow. Wait, what?
now. You're just laying your head on it. And about just 3 feet away from you.
She just sort of looks around. Wait, what? She looks up at Faylee. Did you? How? Faylee, I crossed this desert to Valrock without a bedroll. I can't be mad at you. She gets out of the bedroll. So wait, is this still Unok's bedroll?
I mean, he's if he's in a bedroom.
I mean, they were kind of on top of his bedroll.
Oh yeah, he's on his own bedroom. And you are in you bedroom.
Ah, okay. So, retcon. Aldi kind of squints at Faylee. Well, what's this all about? Squints intensify. Don't. Don't. Uh, I appreciate the gesture. I really do. But I was very comfy. I didn't. She reaches up and gently pats Faley's head. Thank you. And she takes a sip of the. She takes a sip from the cup. She looks between Faley and the cup. Did you do something else? I feel like you're buttering me up for some reason. Since you. I mean, I only got woken up twice last night before my shift. She looks down at the. Well, I guess it's covered by the bedroll, the lamp. Thank you, Faley. I do appreciate it. And she takes another sip from the cup. Unoc is BRB. You see the AFK symbol above Unoc's head.
And Dragon Team actually is gonna kind of look at Anna, and if she like still looks like she's asleep, which she does, and is comfortable, he's just gonna like gently get up and like leave her there for a little bit until it's like time to actually get moving, and then he's going to very, very gently wake her up.
You spell a nice, good breakfast. And yeah, you do smell breakfast, and you see that there's prepared. You know, there's some egg, there's some bacon and ham, grits, and then they have like some fruits, like nicely placed fruits, and like they have like some apples, grapes, and other like
I'm back.
fruits and veggies.
Welcome back.
Before waking up Anna, Dragutine's gonna go get a plate of food and like is gonna bring it to Anna.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's just gonna, very, very gently kind of shake her awake, taking care to not touch any place that might be sore.
Jacuti?
Is that Faley?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Faley.
Do you know where your companions are? Your
He points upwards. About 200 feet floating above the dome is Fizari, kind of curled up in the fetal position, just slowly spinning in a circle, still asleep. And then he points downwards. You feel like a little bit of rumbling in the ground, just a little, as she'll kind of like pokes her head out of the ground.
She jumps back.
Hey, smelled bacon?
Yeah.
So cute.
Way through her heart now.
I smelled bacon.
looks up to the flying Vasari in the sky.
She'll kind of follows her gaze, pulls out a small whistle that seems to be made of a pale white material, and kind of blows it between her lips. Fizari just like starts awake, looks down, and then just catapults downwards and lands outside the dome and then walks in.
He made you a plate for breakfast. I didn't know if you liked meat or not, so I made both.
Fizari just takes the one with meat and just says, I eat everything, thank you.
She
Is
just
my
bows her
guy
head.
awake?
Yeah, Unak's awake.
He's been awake.
Yeah, you're awake. You're the first awake, instructed by LD, and you have a plate near you of
Okay.
nice breakfast, but Aldi is 3 feet away from you,
I look.
and she's on her own blank. She has a blanket and a nice pillow.
Fizari winks at you.
Well, at this point, she's cleaned up the pillow, blanket, and the coffee cup.
I mean, this is when she wake, cause not long after.
Yeah.
Unok has a bit of a deadpan face looking at Faley for some time, but he
Do you
just
not like it?
he just kind of like, you see, still with the deadpan face, you see him gesture like the space, the 3 feet distance between him and Aldi.
Oh, Aldi looked uncomfortable, so I got her a pillow and a blanket.
Is this about the jokes that I made yesterday, Faley?
Oh, no.
Insight.
You can incite her.
I insight everything now.
Now that you know that's a thing you can do.
Yeah, you can see.
Oh no.
She she definitely does not want you like near. You can tell that she does not want you near Aldi.
Don't you fucking steal her girl.
You see his deadpan face turn into angry deadpan face.
You see
What?
over Faye's shoulder is Fizari, who just grabbed her food, and she like with one hand like makes the like okay symbol, and with the other like starts sticking a finger through the hole and starts nodding at you.
Does Aldi see any of this shit?
Probably.
His deadpan face just goes wide-eyed as his attention is clearly somewhere else.
And then you see her just like laugh and then go over and plop down closer to Bradenton.
All takes all the stuff that she just cleaned up and walks over to Unok, sits down, looks down at the lamp, looks around the camp, then at the lamp again. This is a weird morning. She grabs the lamp and lets Alexa and rubs it to call Alexa out.
I was gonna say if Unok can. Never mind. This next time.
If Unok can what?
I'll do that next time.
If Unok can what?
You already got Alexa. It's fine.
I mean, apparently it takes 3 minutes of rubbing, so.
That's not rubbing.
Right.
Alexa's got some endurance.
Aldi. Yes, here's your lamp.
She takes a piece of bacon and puts it in the
Aldi gave her the lamp, not a plate.
Oh, alright. She takes the lamp, puts it on the piece of bacon.
That's like he just completely snaps out of everything. Like everything's just like it's like you know when an explosion goes off and you hear the ringing in your ears.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he's like distracted and he snaps out of it when you steal the bacon piece.
Okay.
He just kind of looks at you, kind of like a little bit like not mad, just like angry.
He looks at him, takes a piece of bacon, breaks it into two, each one piece, then eats it.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna do it. God, there's so many things I'm thinking that I'm just not gonna do. Okay, no.
Aldi just slumps over, landing roughly against Unok's shoulder. It's too early for all of this. Aldi smiles at her and thank you again. Where is she looking?
She's like, she's like, putting things away.
Oh, okay. She continues what she's doing without looking up at Aldi.
You said something. You said that she's just not like
I look at Paley. I cuddle all the. Wait, Paley to look.
You-
Give 2 thumbs up.
Oh my god! Where is she coming from? Where is she coming?
She's like on the other side of the dome, and when she sees that happen, she gives you 2 thumbs up. Whether or not you see it, up to you.
When Unok
I'm gonna put my face in between all his boobs.
all these face goes bright red. Not. She pushes his face out of her boobs. Not the time.
He puts his face back in her boobs.
Shut the fuck up, Anna.
Unok knows how to appreciate boobs regardless of size.
Aldi kind of just squints. No, don't worry. I have this one. She sticks her finger in his ear and prestidigitates to make it cold.
you have a cold ear.
You see him like pull away his face away as he kind of like twitches his like ear closer to his shoulder, like the cold ear closer to his shoulder, and he shakes his head to get your hand out of there.
Oh, as soon as you pull it away, the finger slips out. Phrasing.
No. Okay, please continue.
Bailey is so fucking salty. Oh.
Unok's gonna not do anything.
Aldi just. Fine. She starts doing the Phantom Steed ritual.
As you're going to do that ritual, everyone make a perception.
I want to look at Dragaton to see what he's doing though.
That's a 15 from Aldi.
That's a 19 from your boy.
Thank you.
From the hoe. The hoe down below.
Hold on. Yes. She's actually pretty stable.
Oh my gosh, so many perceptions. Okay. So Anna and Alexa, you guys are looking around, and as you're getting all your stuff ready, you start to hear what sounds like a lot of creatures moving around the space, kind of coming towards you. And as you look out to the east, you see this cloud of sand, dust, kind of moving towards you. It's small, and at the helm you see like a pair of camels just like running full speed. And at this point they're maybe like 100 feet away, but it seems like they're running away from something. This is not like a natural stampede.
If anyone doesn't notice that, I will point it out to everyone.
Camels! Let's get them.
I want to push Alexa.
What is?
You
She's staring at the fog of like sand.
You did that. Roll for push.
As they're doing that, she's like,
How do I roll for
"They-
push?
They seem terrified.
As they're running and you make that wow. As you make that
try to
comment-
push Anna. I mean, oh, you can say it.
I was just gonna say, Anna, as you make that comment that they look terrified as they're running, you hear they kind of like a shriek of another camel that you don't see, almost of like pain or fear.
Okay, Unaki, try to push Alexa, but when you do, I have to actually roll to see if she doesn't get now. Okay, so yeah, you try to push Alexa, but she kind of like moves with you, so like when you do it, it kind of like throws you off, and you kind of just fall on your stomach, cause she like moves with like basically you didn't touch her. Like you're like so close to her, but you didn't touch her, and it kind of like throws you off because you're kind of using your body to like to push her, but there's nothing there to like push, so you kind of just fall.
I fall.
Yeah, you
And
land,
then
and then she like just puts her foot on top of your head.
I
It's like, what are you doing?
I stay in defeat.
Upon hearing like like just
You stay in defeat.
the shriek of a camel, she becomes even very more uneasy. And she looks at Jive. Have you ever seen anything like that?
Yeah, camels sometimes run.
But they
But I
seem
don't
to
know
be
what they're
running
running.
from something.
I think another one was hurt.
Shall we move? Seems maybe we should go help.
Sure. Let's go. Wish you there, Pixari.
She kind of looks at you and raises an eyebrow.
She takes off. She casts fly and takes off.
Phasar
After
is gonna like wait to give you a solid head start. So
I get up.
everyone kind of gets up and move and
Yeah. Does gets herself up. Bit of a wince, but she gets up.
Dragotine's gonna like help her up for sure.
Oh, thanks.
He's being uber attentive.
Fun fact, Alexa can't leave 100 feet away from her lamp.
She has her lamp.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So as everyone gets up and starts moving,
Mm-hmm.
you guys all kind of continue onwards and away from or towards the cloud of smoke. You quickly reach the camels. They seem to be irritated, stressed out, as if something bad's happening, like horses in distress. They kind of anxiously paw the ground and point in the direction they were coming from, just straining against the reins as you guys pull them in to kind of help control them, but they won't go any closer to the direction that they came from.
Got you spooked, camels.
They just kind of start just still anxiously pacing back and forth.
Aldi?
Is Aldi even there?
Did you
I mean, she would have followed, but like Alexa flew ahead of them.
Yeah, did I beat Phasar?
Nope.
you did, but by like just a little bit.
Yes, she was closer.
So wait, you guys up there yet?
Now that you're up there, go ahead and make another perception check for me. You guys have reached
All of us?
these camels. Yep, I'm just gonna say like yeah, they flew ahead, but pretty quickly caught up. They weren't far. Perception.
Wow, Alexa and I rolled the same number.
Can I say something on the way there though?
Yeah.
Sweet 16, so much more to life, sweet. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to kind of approach Dragutin,
Mhm.
and kind of like whisper to him without
He's like
any.
he's like right next to Anna.
Okay, he's gonna like tap her shoulder to like, and when you look at him, he's just gonna like gesture you come close to him real quick.
He pulls you aside.
I pull him aside.
He kind of like does a double take where he looks back to Anna as you do so,
My woman.
just like almost like he's asking permission. He's just like
Aw. She gives him like a questioning look when he like does that, but she kind of like smiles a little bit, and she just does like this little way of like, fine.
he kind of like guiltily sulks over with Unuk.
Making sure that everyone else is far enough so that no one can hear him. He's going to tell Dragutin, I overheard Fazari and Alexa talking, and I thought maybe you should brace yourself for whatever they have in mind for you. That's all.
He just kind of opens his mouth as if to say something, and then just closes it.
That is all.
He just like he does like a slight shrug, you know, ear to shoulder kind of shrug and a smile, and like that's all.
I need to have a long talk with her.
So do I. I mean, yeah.
Oh, you can have more than a talk.
Finally, Unok gets no longer Pablo Escobar.
I swear to fuck, Robert. Wait, hang on, that phrasing.
But as you guys now are up near the camels, you hear sounds of a struggle coming from like over the next set of dunes. You hear it sounds like screams of kind of rage and combat, the slashing of blades, but
Fly over.
not metal on metal. It just seems like there's only really one maybe metallic side in the combat.
I fly over.
You fly over. You see this scene. There's kind of one tall individual cut with some red paint markings underneath his eyes. He stands really tall, well over 7 feet, and he's doing his best, but is steadily being kind of approached and surrounded by several of these snakes that, as you would know from being from the desert, tend to be very poisonous.
I'm going to. How's the man doing?
He's holding his own, but I mean, there's a lot of snakes.
Okay, so there's a lot of snakes. I'm going to. You already know what I'm gonna do.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
All right. Well, we'll say that you get off like one round of Eldritch Blasts before everyone else catches up, and then we'll roll initiative.
Okay.
So go ahead, roll your Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
Initiative? Oh,
One misses.
Okay. So as you kind of shoot the bolt out, it spirals out. The first one just skates off the scales of the first one. The second one, as it impacts it, and you see the energy kind of absorb, and the cobra's head kind of pulsate and swing forwards as it kind of takes the damage. And with that, as everyone else kind of rushes up behind you, I need some initiatives.
Damn.
Oh,
critical
damn,
initiative.
Unok.
Hey, Unok gets that bonus round.
Bonus round.
And Aldi's going dead last.
What'd you forget? What'd you forget, Robert?
Forgot to change the music.
Oh.
Alrighty. And Dwagutin Swo.
I'm surrounded by snakes. What do I do? What are you saying? He's
Damn.
Luna. Oh yeah.
It's rough to be these fools today. Chill.
Shoot, I'm sweating buckets here. What did I do? Like, what are you saying?
And then this.
What are you saying?
And turn. Cool.
Wait, where's Faylee's token?
I don't know. I don't have a failure token.
It's right here.
Oh shit.
She's over there.
Why is she over there?
Just so you guys know, I have to go to sleep soon. I know that.
It shouldn't be too long.
Okay.
Nope. Now
What?
Magic combat's over.
Alrighty.
We're
And
gonna drag it.
then one of these. Oh, they rolled really bad. Alright. And turn. Okay, they're just last. That's fine. Alright, Unok, you are up. You have your bonus round.
Okay.
You mean someone rolled better than Aldi? Or worse than Aldi?
Natural 2 plus 1. Yes.
Oof.
Okay, sorry, I'm reading this real quick. Okay. With this being the center and out to 10 feet radius, I am going to cast Shatter at level 3.
Okay. Alrighty. So, 2 of them succeed. 2 of the heads succeed. Perfect. So as the energy kind of disperses, does it get this guy in it?
No.
No, it doesn't. Okay.
No.
So as it the energy disperses, you see kind of the 5 heads that you were able to hit, you see 3 of them kind of crumble as the energy shocks through them. You see scales fall onto the ground, just littering the ground now. Oh, I didn't loop it enough. And as this kind of happens, the other 2, the heads both in sync, turn towards you, and they start to look like they're going to make their way over towards you. All right, but that is your bonus round. So now it's your real round because nat 20s on initiative are good.
I'll move over here,
Mm-hmm.
right there, and I'm going to cast. 1 second. Where- do I know which heads are bad, like are okay?
So this one
Uh-huh.
and this one made the save.
Okay, so these guys, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to cast, that's not gonna work. So I'm going to do sleep level 2.
Sleep. Well, that's interesting. Go ahead and roll the dice.
And I'm gonna cast it 20 feet of my choice. I'm gonna do this up to right here.
Okay. Sweet.
So it's gonna get the same 5.
And it's 78. Okay.
Holy shit!
As that happens, you see 2 of the heads actually fall asleep. They both the snakes just collapse. You see the base of them just kind of trailing off into the sand as they fall still. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna flip my hair and give inspiration to Dwagutin.
Oh, okay. She'll, on her turn, she's going to Earth Glide and is going to come over here. She just disappears into the sand and then appears over here. As she comes up, she brings up a stream of like small sand particles and shoots them out kind of machine gun style. Wait, where's Alexa in initiative? She's not in here.
Neither is Faley. They both have to be added.
9 and 8. Okay, it's fine. But as they kind of shoot out, they just and it kind of hits the one that Alexa had hit earlier. And
Mass 1 damage.
save, and it makes it save, so it takes half damage. Okay, and as that kind of happens, she kind of sighs, and we are moving on to Godo's turn.
Well, it seems to be very good that some people around here seem to be good travelers.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking
Oh shit. Glad we stuck through it.
Godo looks at you guys real quickly as he sort of is kind of baffled by everyone here. Didn't really expect to see anyone like this here. But he goes to grab his warhammer, axe side first. And he goes to... Oh, why the fuck is my camera on? Let me turn that off real fast.
It goes to what the fuck I can't
I fucking love that. And he goes to, why the fuck is my camera on?
And he goes to brandish his war axe side. And he goes to attack the beast, going straight down for its neck.
I'm having an aneurysm.
Go down and bring it down vertically.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack rolls, or just roll d20s, that's fine.
You see it as sort of as a bonus action as he's doing this. I haven't done this in a long time. his weapon just glows and begins to erupt into a large flame. And he is going to make an attack. That's going to be a... Oh, that's a 9.
Oh, no. 9
Actually,
misses.
that's technically only an 11 because that's technically a rage.
11 still misses, unfortunately.
that's
As the blade
unfortunate.
kind of swings down, it just scrapes across the scales. Now, littered on the ground, they start to fizzle across the sand.
Damn, they're tinkered in Aldi. I'm kidding.
Do you have a second attack, or is it just the one? Can't remember.
Oh,
You
yeah,
wanna-
I can take a second attack whenever I take the attack action. So, yeah, I do. I forget about that. Plus an additional 2 for the... Does a 14 hit?
Yes, 14 does hit as you kind of cleave into the scales. This time the flames bite into the inside of the snake. You see the flames start to roar up into its mouth. Go ahead and roll the damage.
That's gonna be 13, and then from the class, I do believe that's an additional 1d6 fire damage.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. And as you kind of swing, you're swinging into this one, right?
Yes, closest one to me.
Yeah, as you kind of swing into it, you see the axe bite in and almost cleave the head in half. And then as you pull it out, the flames roar up and erupt out of its mouth as the head just falls to the ground. Is that your turn?
That will be my turn. Well, I'm gonna get a little bit closer to the next closest one because I still have my movement.
Okay. And then, so you should be able to move the token, I think.
Oh, true. You're right.
And then, Anna, you're up.
All right, you know what I'm doing. She's casting
Bless.
Bless at level 3.
Oh my god, that's a lot of bless.
She is
Oh,
blessing 5 people. She's blessing Unak, Aldi, Alexa,
I get a bless.
Jagutin, and Mootil.
Oh my gosh. So basically the squad minus Faley.
All the people she cares about.
Oh wow.
Okay. And then anything else? Or is that it?
After that, let's see. What are my bonuses? I think that's it.
Okay, Alexa, you're up.
Alright, Alexa is going to use her bonus action to link with Dragotine.
Okay.
So Dragotine, you just see that blue smoke just reach out of her lamp to connect to you. And you see like just a small kind of like wind just around you. Just like kind of like just around you and stuff. And then you see that she's going to fly here, and then she's going to Eldritch Blast some snakes.
Which snack?
She's gonna hit the snake over here.
Okay, go for it.
And she's going to say 1, 2. Alright. Here goes. 1. This is 10. This.
Oh my gosh, you're rolling so bad.
2.
Well, the second one definitely hits.
Alright.
As
the
it
second
kind of
one here.
collides this time, the force of the blast just pulses again. This time you see the head whip back, just barely seeming to stay upright after this. All right. Is that your
It's back
turn?
here.
Dragutine then is going to kind of look back at Anna and is just gonna like take a moment and be like, all right, we can do this. She's not gonna die. And then is gonna spur Moontail in.
Oh, I
Moontail's-
forgot to add the thunder damage.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got it.
had to.
And they're gonna move to here. Dragutine's gonna jump off. And
Please become a tumbleweed.
he's gonna move over here. He's gonna kind of get like shoulder to shoulder with Godo, and is just gonna kind of come up next to him and just say, "Hopefully, we can be of a little bit of assistance." And he's gonna take his 2 lance attacks. Yep, that hits, and lance that hits.
You get a +3 to each of your attacks.
To hit or to damage?
To damage.
Oh. Schwuppen. So as he kind of goes and takes these 2 piercing attacks at this one in front of you, Godo, you see the first one pierce through the center, and the second one he almost brings it up and smacks it across the face, and the head just rips off of the body and just goes skittering across the sand.
Is that what bless?
Oh, Dragotine, you can see.
Oh, it's not even with bless. Holy shit.
No, her Alexa's aura is now provides her genie's blessing onto people he connects with.
Oh.
So he gets a +3 to her. He gets a +3 to his attacks, and it does +3 like thunder. So you can feel that wind around your axe. You see that wind kind of correlating around your axe, kind of giving it an extra sling.
And then Moontail's gonna take 2 bite attacks at this one that's unconscious. And as Moontail pecks and does the 2 pecks, that one too, she just kind of rips the head into a bunch of little pieces and it falls to the ground. Okay. Fezari is going to fly over here and is going to cast. She's just gonna cast a Shield of Faith on Moontail. And that's gonna be her turn. Bailey.
Feely, she is going to cast Fairy Fire to. I guess these two.
Okay.
So
That
yeah.
and so as you do that, the fairy fire just appears and it seems to coat over these creatures. It also coats over the body of this snake as well.
Hmm.
All right. Is that Faylee's turn?
That is her. And then she is going to. Nope. Yeah, that's her.
All right. Aldi, you are up.
Aldi's gonna whisper into her pauldrons.
Actually, she gives bardic inspiration to
Ooh, that's a D8,
her.
or is it a D6?
Yeah.
Okay. Aldi's gonna whisper into her pauldron. Get me closer. And she's going to.
She doesn't know how to do that word.
She's gonna step forward and Misty step right there. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, that's too far. Zoom! Why you be a bitch?
You're fine. It's like 5 feet. What's the difference? You still have movement.
No, it doesn't that take. Oh, it's a bonus action. I do,
It's bonus.
but that's not. That's not important. She is going to, as soon as she appears, she's going to immediately. As she's appearing, she's going to slide her gauntlets on and cast 3rd level Jim's Magic Missile, which is 1.
You have it.
Ooh. Whoops. Wait, why did it? No, stop doing that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh.
And then are they spread out or what?
Yes. 1. Well, I guess. Yeah, she'll finish. She'll finish this one off. Oh. She'll finish this one off if she doesn't kill both of the other two.
Yeah, easy enough as you shoot them. You do only take down these two. Those guys.
Okay.
As this kind of happens, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
As your turn kind of ends, all the heads at the same time sink underneath sand. And there's a shaking underneath both Dragutin and Gogo. And a multi-headed cobra appears in the space. And where previously there were 6 snake heads, they had taken out 5, you now see 11. As each head that was destroyed grows back twofold. Actually, no, there'd only be 9 because one was cauterized.
You're welcome.
And as this happens, I want Godo and Dragutin to make a dex save as this creature just erupts in front of you out of nowhere.
Okay, out of nowhere.
Oh no. Not like this.
To your nose.
No. Okay, so Godo, you're kind of thrown to the ground, but you land on your feet. You kind of get hit by one of the huge legs of this creature. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Dragutin takes 17. It would be halved again to 4.
Can I use my action to cast shield on myself?
You certainly can. Yeah.
Okay, then that means I take so that's a 1. I take 4 damage as I cast that spell.
Okay. Yes. And then that also ups your AC for 5, and heads are flying. This is the spinning fucking wheel of death right here.
Let's go.
All right, so the first 3 are gonna be at you, Godo.
First 3,
Um,
bring it on.
and honestly, the first 2 are natural 3s, so they miss, and the last one's a natural 19, so 26. And I assume that one
26.
hits.
Yeah, that one hits.
Okay, you take. Bad roll. You take 9 points of piercing damage as the head just latches onto you. Go ahead
That
and
already
make
halved.
no, halved to 4.
Okay.
And then go ahead and make a con save. Dragoutine's gonna get 3. And he takes. Oh, now there are the rolls. And he needs 2 of these. Okay, you're fine. Oh, big
Oh.
boy Dwagoutine over here. Big boy Dwagoutine. And Dragoutine kind of, you see 2 heads bite into him. Aldi, you're gonna get 1. That is an 11 to hit.
Misses.
And then Anna and Moontail are each one. So Anna, that's a 14, and Moontail, that's a 10. Rolled really bad.
The Anna one hits.
Okay,
But
so
can I use my reaction?
Oh, you can. You just your wings sprout and you dodge out of the way as this snakehead comes hurtling towards you. You just move backwards. The flash of radiant energy. The head bites the air where you were.
Okay.
All right,
Do you put your
Unaki,
wings away?
you're up.
Yes, she puts them away.
I'm going to use. Probably not that one. I'm going to get closer.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
Perfect.
I'm gonna if I use Thunderwave, is that gonna affect
Any of your allies?
yeah.
So this creature is big enough that you could definitely position it like vertically too, so that you don't hit anyone.
Because it says that it comes from me.
Oh, so it would be like,
Or
yeah.
maybe I read the wrong thing. Hold on.
No, you're right. So that would
Yeah,
be
it sweeps
like,
up from under you.
yeah, it's like, yeah, that wouldn't hit
Yeah.
anyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. Well, if it hits right here, does that
Mhm.
count as hitting it?
Yes, yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay. It fails its save.
Oh my god,
Oh yeah.
feels bad.
As you shoot this bolt of lightning, it crackles outwards, and as it kind of singes the front of the beast, you see where some of the heads were. They seem to almost seal up a little bit from taking that damage.
All right, cool.
Shill is.
I will use my bonus action to give a bardic inspiration to Fizari.
Sorry. Ooh. Okay.
Flip my hair to her.
Ooh. Wow, this is a duality of a 2d20 roll. So one's a crit and one completely misses. Natural 1. Terrible roll there. She kind of comes up and pulls this large, almost rock out of nowhere. It's a conglomeration of sand as she weaves it up in front of her and just it comes flying out away from her. And as it impacts into the beast, you see it saunter from side to side from the impact, just fully hit by the damage. Godo, you are up.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to go ahead and take another 4 damage to cast.
You also do have advantage on all attacks because it is fairy fired.
Okay. I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Ooh, okay. It's a save.
Yeah. Each creature in a 15 cone radius. I don't know how to angle this so that people don't get hit.
Well, you can also angle it upwards at the head.
True, that's fair. Yeah, I want to. How many heads can I get? How many heads can I get into this guy?
There's a lot of heads there. I'll say you can get 6.
Alright, well that's fantastic. We'll go ahead and do that.
What's your DC?
My DC, that's gonna be 8 plus 3 plus another 2. So 13?
Okay. In that case, 3 heads fail, 3 succeed. So is that the flame, and then that's the burning hands, right? Yeah. So go ahead, roll your damage as you kind of this jet of flame.
3d6. I have that.
Yeah, this jet of flame just erupts out of his hands, and you see a couple of the heads get kind of singed. One of the ones almost burns and shrivels into a crisp and just falls in front of you. The other ones start just whipping around wildly after taking this terrible burning damage.
Okay, that's 1. I need to roll 2 more.
You can do it.
10 damage, 5 for 3 of them, another 10 for another 3.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Yeah, I think that's it. I don't have any bonus actions.
All right. Anna, you're up.
All right. She is going to cast first. She's gonna cast a healing word on team.
Aw.
Yeah. And there you go. 8.
Oh, you muted that.
Her bonus action.
And your action.
And then as her action, she is going to cast a sacred flame.
All right, that's a dex save.
Yep.
So that is a 18, which I think succeeds.
It succeeds.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
That is the end.
All right, Alexa, you're up.
Alright, Alexia's gonna do some Eldritch Blasting.
All right, go ahead and roll your
That's
2
a
Eldritch
dex.
Blasts with advantage.
Alright. And 16.
16 hits, yep. And 13 just misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
So the first bolt just
But I'm going
careens
to use
into
my blast, because I'm blast.
Oh, you're right, you are blessed.
For, what was the blasting?
Plus 1d4.
Yeah, plus 1d4.
So that'll hit. Its AC's 14.
Aha.
So it does hit. And as the 2 bolts kind of careen outwards, it doesn't push it because it's so big, but you do see it kind of stumble backwards, taking that impact.
Yeah.
Okay. Dragutine's turn. He's going to take the lance and stab it into the ground. He's then going to try and make an athletics move to try and like jump on its tail and see if he can climb up it. Yeah, sure. And as he does so, he kind of pulls the 2 hand axes off of his back, and he's going to just try and start chopping heads off. Oh wait, it's supposed to be with advantage. Fuck. There we go. Okay, hits. Oh, great.
Oh yeah, so it's a +3 to all your...
To all of them. Okay.
Yeah.
So as he runs up, he goes, and the first head he kind of chops through in 2 strikes, and then he comes through with both hands on 1 axe again and just chops a second head clean off. Moontail's just gonna start like running back and forth, like clucking wildly, and then is just gonna take a couple pecks at this creature. And beak.
Oh, good.
And like as you see like the heads getting chopped off and like all the damage that's being dealt to the actual body of this creature, it is taking a beating and it's not looking good. On Phasari's turn, she's going to kind of pull out this kind of singular small little blade, and as she kind of like hits it against the pad on her arm guard, it kind of resonates at this frequency, and she kind of takes it, and then this kind of bolt of sound and wind shoots out. And she's gonna use your inspiration. Is it a D8, Unuk?
Yes.
D8. Okay, perfect. And then as it careens, you see the blade just basically cleave through one head all on its own. The head just falls to the ground in front of you, Aldi. And she just kind of stays floating in the air there, just kind of like, I did good. All right, Phaley's up.
Phaley is going to cast. She's going to cast Phantasmal Force. So make an intelligence save.
That is a 16.
That matches.
Okay, so it makes a save. It still takes half damage. Aldi, you're on deck. So go ahead and roll the damage for that, and it'll take half the damage. Okay.
So 2.
So it takes 2 points of damage. All right, Aldi, you're up.
That's
Glowing still.
That's bigger than I anticipated. As she shut up, sis. As she casts third level casts Witch Bolt.
And that hits, and as the lightning bolt crackles outward, you see it hit one of the heads that's still flailing around, and you see the electricity course down the neck into the body, and then up some of the other heads. And as this happens, you see the whole body start to convulse, pulsing all the muscles in and out of contraction, and then it just kind of slowly comes down and falls to the ground in front of you. Motionless.
Wait, did I do it? All these legitimately asking that out loud.
Dragutin is kind of still on its back. Just kind of looks down, breathing heavily.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Aldi pokes it with her claws.
DM, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know whether or not this creature would be fully dead or more along the lines of unconscious?
Given, like, you would know from your time in the desert that, given, like, what it was subjected to, being the electricity and the fire specifically, that it would not be able to regenerate.
Well, that seems like a good job well done today. As he goes to sort of lay his sort of warhammer to the ground. I must thank you, each and every single one of you. Otherwise, my trade would have been severely interrupted.
Your trade?
So, I've been traveling for quite some time now. This man, he stands at about 7'11". Very strong. Very strong build. He has a sort of bluish grayish kind of skin tone. Two stripes run down his face from the back of his head all the way down to his chin, sort of passing through his eyes. Well, he's not wearing any shirts, as you can see. Some sort of like red tribal tattoo, sort of like a Kratos from
The God of War.
God of War, yeah. Except for two sashes going over his body, sort of holding sort of tusks by the look of things. He's also wearing some what looks to be very kind going into his. I'm well. He's also got some sort of baggy clothing, perfect for going out in the desert, traveling. Very breathable. He goes and he brings his fingers up to his mouth, and you can hear a high whistle as you can hear the sounds of the camels finally returning back to him. Damn. Snake hydras, they're really nothing to laugh about.
Yeah, I never actually saw one. I heard about them, but phew. He looks at Anna. Welcome to East Vaskerheim.
Yes, welcome to the desert. All these looking at some of the heads.
You see Anna with like her mouth slightly open.
Well, this isn't my first time being here, and it probably won't be my last.
Oh no, not you. We were welcoming her. She points at Anna.
Apologies for the mistake.
Oh, you're fine.
Go over to one of the dead heads. Make something out of these.
I wonder. She looks back at Faley. If you can cook them.
What would you like to know?
Can you change your name so I can?
My bad.
My bad.
Go ahead, Lily.
How big? I was about to ask. Because I think I missed that when the combat started.
This creature as a whole stands, when it was standing, maybe 25 feet up to the top of the heads.
Well, one of the heads that were cut off, how big are they?
Think like large cobra size.
Oh, large cobra? Okay, that's not too bad. Aldi picks up one of the heads and just like drapes it over her shoulders. I mean, we don't eat the whole snake. I'm not gonna eat the bones, are you?
As that's sort of happening, Godo's just going to be using his axe side of his weapon to start cutting off some more heads from the body of the Hydra. As he's doing so, he's looking towards some of the Dragon tribe people. Well, you seem to be knowing. You a lot wouldn't happen to know where the rest of your tribe would be. I've been looking for them for quite a while.
Zari kind of flies up and she'll kind of takes a few steps in this direction just to investigate the creature. And as she does so, she just says, we're actually heading there. It's over to the east, northeast more so, but that's the direction we're going.
Well, that's wonderful. Seems like I haven't lost my head just yet. My name is Goldo, by the way. Good to make your acquaintances.
Fizari kind of gives a little bow. I'm Fizari. This is Shill. She kind of gestures to Shill and then points at Dragutine. And that's Dragutine. The others I just met.
I guess we're in the same boat.
Yeah, behind Dragutine, you see Anna like bow her head a bit. She goes, "Hello, you can call me Anna."
Greetings, Anna. How old is Anna? I'm just curious.
She is 27.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And hello, I'm Alexa.
Greetings,
This is-
Alexa.
This is my little sister, Aldi. And this is my best friend, Kate.
Pleasure to meet every single one of you. How about you, white-haired fellow and red-haired fellow? Looks like the Dragutine.
Well, that's actually Diane.
Dragutine just smiles. I'm Dragutine, and that's who I am.
Aldi points at Dragutine. His name means precious.
Wait, really?
Was like getting ready to kind of like present himself, fixing up his hair, flipping it a little bit, and then Dragutine just introduces him, and he's just kind of like,
Because I thought you weren't here.
Aldi looks at Alexa.
no, it's perfect. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh.
Just a little quiet.
Aldi looks at Alexa when she says, "Really? You speak Primordial and Sylvan as well. His name comes from the Primordial side. Just translate it." Aldi actually snorts at that.
I'm going to have to ask you to not do that, please.
See, he hugs you.
He is covered in guts and blood.
She'll clean herself later.
Just presentation yourself and him, Red.
But with that,
Yeah, I think it's time to call it.
Well, it looks like my guest appearance has been cut short.
To be continued. Your guest appearance is to be continued.
Wait, what? I do not remember signing up for this.
You did when you appeared right at the end of the session when we're all about to pass the fuck out. Especially me after I'd been drinking all night.
It was supposed to happen a little bit earlier, but we got sidetracked.
the RP.
The RP happened. Look at you. What do you mean, guest appearance, Anthony?
Like, he was supposed to show up at 10.
I came over. I was supposed to show up at 10 o'clock. Ends up getting here at 10:30. You guys are still like going on like one-on-one RP. Like this is part 2 or something.
Usually we have people RPing one-on-one, and then we have some people RPing in the chat. Unless it's during the watches, then it's usually just two people.
You should see all the memes I've been sending Robert and Katie.
It's just like
But making my character be waiting for my intro. For my character intro, it's like a dead skeleton.
We're sorry, Anthony. Honestly, though, if we knew, we would have been faster.
Well, it's just like, oh, I don't want to rush people.
yeah, that was why I was like, Katie knows. I can hustle Fizari's conversation with Katie.
And then I was like, it was just time.
And everybody was like, "Nope." Waiting. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still waiting. All right.